Shalom. First and foremost, I want to give all praises, honor, and glory to Yahweh, Bahashem, Yahushua, Bahashem Rakakadash, for blessing us another week to bring out the gospel, current events, everything through the spirit and power of Yahweh, Bahashem, Yahushua. And what you should be praying for is endurance and wisdom, knowledge, and understanding, because the times we're coming into is very crucial. That's first and foremost what you would need. Also the names of Yahweh Hashem Yahushua. Not calling on, Jeebus. But there's a lot to go into. We titled this lesson Eschatology and End Time Prophecy, because we are at the end, and everything from here on out is going to be prophecy. It's always been prophecy, not just from now to, what's coming, but what has passed. It's always been prophecy. So you got you got America, right, celebrating this whole 250 year, marker of the country, and everybody's celebrating and everybody's having a good time, and especially these devils, man. These devils take pride in what this country is and what it has become. Even though America is pretty much putting hell on, these so-called white people as well, man. And, it being the 4th, you got Jake out here that's dealing with the festivities that's in the midst of it, celebrating too, whether you got Jake that was in the army, military, pretty much. He feels like he's done a big part for this country to where he can celebrate it. But I just did a lesson, and yeah, man, it shows you that this devil don't care if you're in his military, you work in his system, period. He doesn't respect you, man. Neither does he like you. So this 250 years that was marked is it's just what it is, a mark. I believe a brother had brought out a kingdom doesn't last, or it starts to go down after 250 years or whatever. I forgot the numbers he put out, but I believe it was 250 years. But in America's been going down. So all hell breaking loose is right around the corner. I want to look something up real quick. Let me see something real quick. I want to see something real quick. Bear with me 1 minute. Since I'll look something up real quick. Let me see. Okay, so it says I wanted you to look at this. Check this out. It says since 1776, the United States has only experienced about 17 to 20 years without any active military conflict. The country had been involved in some form of war for roughly 93% of its existence. with its longest continuous period of total peace occurring just for 5 years during the Great Depression. So America's been at war, and what, they marked 250 years? So America's been at war for 245 years, pretty much. Right? America's been at war. That's crazy, man. Why? Because the man of sin, the son of perdition, the wicked, is in rulership. It's in rulership, man. These people are bloody. These people are, this is all they know. Right? This is how they stay in power, man, through bloodshed, through lies, robbery, deceit, all of these things, man. And what's crazy is and not what's crazy, but what's great is that the whole world is starting to find that out. Right? The whole world's starting to find that out. So I got two videos I want to show. Right? Because, hey, check this out, man. The famine of the word is about to hit. The way this devil was talking, man. You see, even these devils on high, or these high-level devils, they know about us, man. They know about the Israelites, and they know what we're teaching, and they know what we're saying is true. So they have to find a way to stop this, man. But they're not going to stop it because it's all, according to Yahweh B'Shem Yahushua, and when he says enough is enough, right? And we fine with however the Lord does it, right? We fine with it. But these devils, they think they're in charge, right? They think that they're running the show, but they're not. They're not running the show, man. So let's play this one. Wait, Salakia, let me do something real quick. Salakia, 1 second. 1 second. All right. Now let's go here. All right, cool. So check this out. Because these devils are hella proud, man. 250 years? I love it. Right?
Patriotic celebrations continue throughout North Texas this weekend for America's 250th. Arlington's Independence Day parade hit the streets at 9 this morning. Of course, that all included, floats, community groups, military tributes, all kinds of fun. Marching band from all 6 of Arlington's high schools. Our Don White is live in downtown Arlington.
And me personally, man, I can't stand to see Jake, man, and these types of things. You seen Jake here. Look at him. He might be a tail. Who knows? Look at him. Look at this. This is why you cannot trust, you can't trust our people, man. Period. Look at this dude. Waving like a little, like a BITCH, man. This has nothing to do with you, Jake. Jake just, he envies his oppressor. He wants to be like, he wants to be his oppressor. Like I said, he may be a tear, man. Whatever.
High schools. Our Don White is live in downtown Arlington. I know it is exciting. Who are you meeting out there, Don?
Oh, it certainly is, and the festivities are underway now. As you can see, the parade route is coming along here. There's about 150 entries, and we are at number 30, so a lot more to go, and we're seeing the crowd out here very festive. And I'm joined now by my new friends, Jeff and Sandy. Good morning.
Good morning.
So what made you want to come out to the Arlington Independence Day Parade?
I've been in the area for about 40 years and seen a bunch of different parades. A year ago, we came out here, and it's absolutely awesome, and we're back again this year. Brought a couple of kiddos and my bride.
Look at them, man. These are some racist devils, man. Look at the smile on her face. Look evil, man. She look like that woman off Misery. Right when she smiles, man. Man. Yeah, he might be. He might be, brother. He might be a Nigerian. Yeah, he might be Nigerian. Right? But, you know, it pisses you off, though, you know, brother, because, you know, this country ain't got nothing to do with Jake. The only thing this country has done for Jake, man, is oppress him. Right? That's it. Right? They consider you 3/5 of a human being, man. The laws that are set up are not to benefit you. They're to benefit these devils right here. Good old Texans, right? Sitting there, the weather's nice. You know, he probably went and got that shirt right here, this American flag shirt from Walmart. You know, Walmart be having them, you know, crazy around this time, 4th of July and all that. You know, so not only does it mark 250 years of America's Babylon the Great's existence, it's also the 4th of July. And I believe, I don't know if it was yesterday or maybe it's today where they having that funeral of that Ayatollah dude over there in Iran, you know, that got killed by the U.S. and Israel, man. So there's a lot of things happening today. You know, you mixing the heat with it. You mixing, you know, how crazy the city is going to be today. Anything can go down. And we pray the Lord, Yahweh Shem Yahushua, you know, does something today, man. Right? Because pride is on a high level in this country, man. And these devils, they ain't getting it. A lot of these devils, they are getting it. But a lot of these devils, they're not getting it, man. They don't see that America is collapsing and falling. Right? They believe that America is going to stand tall and stand strong forever. Right? What does the scripture say? Psalms 49:11. Their inward thought is that their houses shall continue forever, man. Right? And this is out in Texas. You know how them devils get down in Texas. Right? You finding Jake hung in Texas now, man. You finding Jake hung in Mississippi and Alabama, man. Still to this day. So, come on, man. These devils are hella proud, man. They on top of the world right now.
And lean in. Why are you here?
It was a great place to come and celebrate the 250. So we love Arlington Parade. We traveled for like half an hour to come down here, so it's very much worth it.
You said you brought the grandkids, so you're letting the parents sleep in. We have grandkids down here. So 17-year-old Peyton, what do you like the most about the parade?
I just love seeing all like the really big floats and all like the people who are here from all the different organizations, like the Help Center for LGBTQ Health and like the local businesses. And it's just great seeing everyone excited about the 4th and our independence.
What do you do?
Man, you got these young devils. They bringing them up, and that same old demonic devilish ways, man. Old devils bring young devils.
Brave the heat.
Oh, honestly, I'm just surviving in it. It feels pretty great, honestly. It's not that bad.
Yeah, so far so good. Yeah. And Charlotte, 4 years old. I see you have a little slushie there. What do you like the most about the parade?
Say it's great.
You like the floats?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the floats are pretty cool. We're seeing a lot of festive floats out here.
Imagine being able to.
Yeah, man. So you see it, man. They out there celebrating the 250 years. Right? It's a milestone for these devils, man. A milestone. Right? So look at this. This is pretty much
his 250th birthday.
They're going to put 250 drones.
Fly
2,500 drones to make a eagle, man. Because that's the symbol of Babylon. That was the symbol of the Greeks, right? The symbol hasn't changed, man. Right?
500 drones tonight. This is the largest 4th of July display that has ever happened. We're so excited to be celebrating communities all over America celebrating America 250. And tonight we're kicking it off with our largest show of the 4th of July season. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
And this is just showing you the type of technology these devils got, man. That's right. Oh. American flag shirt made in China. LOL, this place is going down. Yeah, man. If it was all about America, why everything not American made? Right? Why you getting the bulk of your what you your technology, your TVs, your clothes, your fruits, your vegetables, all this stuff, man. You get a lot of these things from other countries, China, Taiwan, North Korea, what's another one? Mexico. You're getting a lot of these things are being imported, man. Right? A lot of these things. But this right here is just showing you the technology that these devils got. Where they can make 2,500 drones, say America 250 and look like an eagle. The devil George Washington. Hey, you got Uncle Sam, the one that's leaving a lot of you people in the Babylon the Great broke, right? He's stripping you of your wages, But people still all is forgotten on this day. Because this is happening, all is forgotten, man. We're not going to think about how they taking our money and taxes and using our money to build damn new military planes and bombs and missiles and all this stuff, man. That all that we could deal with tomorrow. Today, I just want to enjoy America, even though America is not for me. Even though America has been, kicking me in my, my tail. Even though, I'm struggling in America. Hey, I can let it all, be bygones today because, I enjoy the light show. And that was a lie. They never went to the moon. So that's a big lie that has been exposed. and America's symbol, the eagle, right? That's America's symbol, the eagle. You know? So you can't tell me that America is not Babylon. You can't tell me the so-called white man is not Esau either, man. You can't get me to believe that. I know for a fact that he's Esau Edom, the so-called white man, and I know America is Babylon the Great. So, yeah, pride is high, man. Everybody's happy. This is one for the record books, as they say. This is going to be the greatest fireworks show, ever. Right? They're going to make this bigger than ever, man. And I hope, I pray Yahweh Shem Yahushua makes it the biggest one they've ever had, man. Right? By way of something going down, man. Right? Because people here don't fear Yahweh Shem Yahushua. Oh, Salakia Elder. People here do not fear Yahweh Shem Yahushua. Right? They don't fear Yahweh Shem Yahushua. They fear, what man can do. Right?
Shalom, brother.
Shalom, Raul. Yeah, they don't fear the Lord, man. They fear, this so-called white man. He's God to them, man. Look at what he, possesses, man. The technology, right? His money system, his system, period, man. So yeah, this is what they worship. And the Lord is about to bring it down. Because when you read the book of let's get it. This is Isaiah. Isaiah chapter. Yeah, you there, Elder?
Yeah. You shouldn't be talking about America like that, man. Without this man, he wouldn't have a place to go today.
Yeah. That's what they say.
If you don't like it, why don't you leave and go, man?
Yeah, why don't you leave? Yeah. Go back to Africa. Go back where you came from.
Go back to where you came from, man. Why are you going to be here and talking about it?
Yeah, then I would say, you got your own people, man. You got your neighbor, your friendly neighborhood so-called white man saying the same thing. How he hates it here. He can't wait till this place go down, man.
But then when he says that, they don't say that. They'll say, well, he's just anti-American.
Yeah. I wanted to get this. This is Isaiah 14. I'm gonna start at 12. It says, "How art thou fallen from heaven, O Lucifer, son of the morning," man? So that doesn't mean Lucifer is not talking about, Satan, right? A red man with a pitchfork. How Christians would say it. This is talking about the light bearers, the upper echelons of these devils, right? The ones you don't see, the one that runs the whole show on the earth, man. All right. It says, how art thou cut down to the ground, which didst weaken the nations, man? Because, throughout history, America has always played the bully, right? Has stolen, has corrupted, governments, and pretty much corrupted, countries through their democracy or their what is it? It tells you in Habakkuk chapter 2, verse 5. Pretty much their philosophies, man. All right. It says, for thou hast said in thy heart, I will ascend unto heaven. And the video you just seen, it had like a rocket ship with the moon and another planet on the side. And then the next one, it was two men standing on the moon, which is a whole lot, man, because they never went to the moon, man. They couldn't get past the Van Allen's belt to go to the moon, right? So that was a hoax, man. That was a complete lie. It says, but they did go into space, right? It says, but thou hast said in thy heart, I will ascend unto heaven and will exalt my throne above the stars of the Most High. So this devil thinks he's higher than the Most High, man. This is why he tries his best to remove the Lord out the way, and everybody has to come to him for one of all things, right? Not just here in America, but worldwide. It says, I will sit also upon the mount of the congregation in the sides of the north, right? So he's everywhere, man, as that man that's running the show. It says, I will ascend above the heights of the clouds. I will be like the Most High. Yet thou shalt be brought down to hell, meaning a lower state, right? Because when you read Isaiah, what is it? Isaiah 47, Elder? Isaiah 47, when it says, come down, sit in the dust. Yeah, Isaiah 47 and 1. When it says, come down, sit in the dust, O virgin daughter of Babylon, man. What do you think that's talking about? That's talking about America falling. America being brought low. It says, yet thou shalt be brought down to hell, to the sides of the pit. They that see thee shall narrowly look upon thee and consider thee, saying, is this the man? Right? So this is talking about a man. Okay. Right? It's not talking about what you Christians got in your mind about this red man with a pitchfork while people are burning down there in hell, and he just stabbing them while they're burning for eternity, man. This is talking about a man on the earth, and that man is Esau Edom. It says, is this the man that made the earth to tremble, that did shake kingdoms, that made the world as a wilderness and destroyed the cities thereof, that opened not the house of the prisoners? And who are the prisoners? The Israelites. Right? To this day. This is why, you got videos with, Jake saying how it's nothing for so-called Negroes, Native Americans, and Latinos to celebrate for the 4th of July. What are you doing celebrating that?
Right.
They saying 250 years of America, being what it is, but that means it's 250 years that you were oppressed, Jake. And it's even more than that. But we just gonna stick with America. 250 years has not been good for you, Jake. Here, it's not been good for you. And you still got Jake still chasing the dream. Still got Jake chasing the dream.
Yep.
Saying how we fighting for equality and no justice, no peace, and you know, we gonna get ours. We gonna get our reparations. You ain't gonna get nothing. If you was gonna get reparations, you would have got it already. We gonna get reparations, but it's not gonna be in the form of what you think.
Right.
You know. So
Slacky priest.
Yeah, you got
Shalom Akim.
Shalom.
Shalom.
Shalom. Go back up to verse 13 for a second.
14 and 13.
Yes, sir.
It says, "For thou hast said in thy heart, I will ascend unto heaven."
Mm-hmm. So we know, like you said, that couldn't be talking about ancient Babylon, because ancient Babylon didn't have no space traveling.
Yep.
And also it's talking about, remember them two Edomite, the Orville brother in 1913, when they went, it's called, I think it's called the Orville brother, Orville and the Orville brother, I can't remember the guy, the other one.
Okay.
They went in December 17, 1903, when they built the first plane that to go up in the sky and so forth. So we know this is not talking about no damn ancient Babylon. You know what I'm saying? Because
Okay.
you got a lot of these scholars try to fit this into prophecy, saying it's talking about Babylon, which is Iraq today, which we know it's not talking about, because Babylon didn't have no they didn't have no airplanes and stuff, or no space shuttle to go up in space, you know, or so forth, right? So we know this couldn't be talking about no damn ancient Babylon. So you got a lot of these simple Jake read that's in the Bible, and it says, see, it's not talking about America, but it's got more proof. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
God, it says, "For thou hast said in thy heart, I will ascend unto heaven, and will exalt my throne above the stars of the Most High."
Right. So when he went up into the moon, up into space, like I said, he did not went to the moon. It's impossible. You know, the reason why they did that is to impress the Russian, like they went up into space. You know, because we know Russia went up in space with Sputnik. So America said, nah, we gotta tell people, listen, we went to the moon.
Yeah.
But like Neil Armstrong said, the furthest America ever goes was to the Hollywood studio, when he said that the eagle have landed.
God.
So even Neil Armstrong, before he died, he tell the truth that America never went to the damn up into space. It's impossible. I mean, on the moon. Like you say, he went to space, but not on the moon.
Yeah.
You know? Okay. So we know that's a damn lie. Go ahead.
It says, I will sit also upon the mount of the congregation.
That's what I want right there. When you look at the word sit, it said rule upon the mount of the congregation, which is what? Which is Israel. Israel is a mount of the congregation. That's why I say I will sit, mean I will rule upon the mount, upon the congregation. Another word, Esau ruling over us in what? In the north, which is what? North America. See? So you know, we know that prophecy is not talking about no ancient Babylon, like within Fool's Code. I was glad you brought that out. I had a big discussion with my uncle Thursday. He was so ignorant. When I'm showing him, he don't believe it.
Yeah.
You know, but I showed him that verse, which is I should have, you know, go more detail with him. But he was so angry, I ain't bother, you know what I'm saying?
Yep, they get you like that. Yep.
Yeah. So, you know, when it says sit, it means to rule over the congregation, which is Israel, us being the congregation of the north, which is Esau ruling over us in North America, you know?
God.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know.
It
So
says,
good, you know. Yeah, go ahead.
God, it says, I will sit also upon the mount of the congregation in the sides of the north.
Which is North America, right? Go ahead.
That's right.
Okay, that's right there. You could continue your teaching.
Con. So yeah, the elder broke it down, you know, and he went a little bit more into it, you know. But when you read, when I was reading verse 17, it says that made the world as a wilderness and destroyed the cities thereof, that opened not the house of the prisoners, man. So that's also going into who are the prisoners, the Israelites, right? So the elder brought out that the mount that he was going to rule over, you know, the Israelites in North America, and those same people, some are here today being ruled over the same devil, the same way the Southern Kingdom, which are the so-called Negroes, are being ruled over by the same devil, man. So this devil has never left us alone. He's always ruled over us, and the Lord did that as a punishment for us for our disobedience, right? So I was hearing something, it was in my feed when it was saying pretty much that the famine of the word was going to come soon because they passed a bill in what was it, Canada? I think it was Canada, that you couldn't quote the Bible. And if Canada passed a bill, America is not too far, from passing that bill, from getting it over here. So I want y'all to hear this, what Trump said during this speech.
You can be a communist or you can be a patriot. You cannot be both. As for those who peddle Marxist lies about our heritage, tell our children that we live on stolen land or that our heroes were oppressors, they're doing something much worse than slandering our past. They are slandering and attacking our future.
How the hell is that a slander? Is that not true?
Right.
Is that not true? You stole this land. Your forefathers were oppressors. You are an oppressor. So how is that a slander?
The devil.
These devils, man.
So that was Donald Trump giving a speech earlier this evening at Mount Rushmore, where he told the crowd that you're either a communist or a patriot, but you can't be both. And listen up, Indian country. He went on further to say, as you heard, that you can't tell their children that this is stolen land. Come on, man. And also that their heroes are not oppressors. It's so hard not to cuss right now, but I'm going to keep it professional. He also went on to say that they're not going to let that happen, which to me is a direct threat on people's First Amendment right, freedom of speech. We all know the actual history.
And they trying to get rid of freedom of speech. They're going to pretty much throw you in jail or penalize you monetarily for certain things you say.
Of this country and how it came to be. And it's not pretty. And Trump and his administration are trying to and
everybody knows how America was brought up. Everybody knows that. Like people that's every day walking around, they would know America was stolen from the Native Americans. They would know that so-called Negroes built America. They would know this. And the fact that you got Negroes out here fighting for reparations, for free labor. What they said it was $4.7 trillion of free labor they acquired, something like that. So this is like everybody knows this. So for Trump to just come out, well, he's a devil anyway. So, but for him to just come out and say that this is how proud these devils are getting. And they're showing their true nature.
Rewrite history as earlier in the year when he directed his Department of the Interior and Doug Burgum to start removing anything that had to do with slavery from all the National Smithsonian museums. Where he directed them to start removing images from all the national parks, like at the Montana, the Battle of the Little Bighorn, because they don't want people to know the real history of how this country is founded. They are trying to rewrite history and trying to remove all that information that shows the United States in a negative light.
And they're doing the same thing they did in the past by what? The Renaissance period, when you read Job 9:24. You know how they opened the books of the law and sought to paint the likeness of their images. They did that with the Lord. They did that with the prophets, right? They did that with the chosen people, man. They did that. Everybody's white. Everybody's a so-called white man, no matter what. Everybody's so-called white man. Right? So-called Negroes, they have no history. Their history started in the transatlantic slave trade. They didn't have no history before that. It's crazy, man.
Yep.
Right. Well, I'm not sorry for.
And Salakia, what else they say about the Native Americans? They were uncivilized. We had to come over here and civilize them. You know, this place was dirty. It was filthy. You know, but when they showed up, yeah, you got it.
Manifest destiny, they try to say also.
Yeah, man. But when these devils showed up, they had on dresses. They brought over rats. You know, they gave the Native American smallpox blankets with smallpox. Right? They came over here. They killed. How many was it? 1,000 buffalo. You know,
millions.
Yeah,
they killed 1,000 buffaloes a day.
A day, okay. So who was uncivilized, man?
Yep.
Right.
Letting my followers know, and anybody else out there who's listening, that this country was not built in a good way. It was built on stolen land, as exhibited from the hundreds of indigenous tribes that were here way thousands of years, hundreds of years, thousands of years before this country ever became a country 250 years ago. Indigenous people were here. Indigenous people are going to be here long after this country is no longer a country. And to say that
nobody's going to be here. Once the Lord destroys this country, ain't nobody going to live here. This place is going to be a desert, man.
The wilderness.
It's going to be a wilderness. You know, I believe that's Jeremiah 50. What is that? Jeremiah 51 or 50? Where it says the dragons of the Arabians shall not pitch tent there.
Yeah.
You know?
Is it the same thing in we read that thing earlier or something?
Where Isaiah 14?
Yeah, I think that's the same chapter.
Is it? Let me see. Oh, when he said he made the world a wilderness, that's verse 17. You know, I wanted to find that one in
Oh, you talk about where the Arabian shall not pitch
tent there, yeah.
Yeah, the same chapter and Isaiah 13, I think, It's the same chapter, 13 and 20, 21, 20, one of them. I think 13 and let me see, 13 and 20 is the same chapter.
You
shall never 13 and 20.
13 and 20.
Yeah.
Oh, I was in 14.
Yeah, okay.
Come on.
13 and 20.
Isaiah 13. I'm gonna read up. Yeah, I'll start at 19. It says, "And Babylon, the glory of kingdoms, the beauty of the Chaldees, excellency, shall be as when the Most High power overthrew Sodom and Gomorrah. And you see how Sodom and Gomorrah look this day.
Yeah.
You know, it's just it's just a dust, man. You know, but it you know, you had a Edomite go there some some years back, some decades back maybe, and put a match to that sulfur that was over there, and it still burned. So they were saying that came from the heavens. Verse 20, it says, "It shall never be inhabited." Babylon is not going to be inhabited. It says,
well, so now you know that can't be talking about ancient Babylon, because ancient Babylon is inhabited today.
Yeah. Yep. It says, "It shall never be inhabited, neither shall it be dwelt in from generation to generation, neither shall the Arabian pitch tent there.
Good.
Neither shall the shepherds make their fold there, man." So ain't gonna be nobody here.
Good.
Right? So this is what a lot of people don't know. They thinking that, especially like Christians, they would say that once America's brought down, it's gonna be our land and we're gonna build it up again.
Good.
No, man. America's not gonna be inhabited.
It's like your priest. You talk about another one in Jeremiah 51:37. Awesome.
Come.
The one you want mentioned about Jeremiah 51:37.
Okay, let me see. Jeremiah 51.
And I'm going to brought it up because when you look at the Arab, they could dwell in any desolate places, man.
Come.
So Moses is saying that this place gonna be so desolate that not even the Arabian got pitched tents there. Because the Arab, they could dwell in any desert place. It doesn't bother them. You know what I mean? That place is hot, and the sand, because a lot of those places around the areas is sand land, and it doesn't bother them, man. And anyway, they could desert, they could dwell. So this land, Moses said, this land gonna be so desolate that not even the Arabs they gonna be able to live in this place, man.
Gone.
Yeah, totally desolate.
Gone. This is Jeremiah 51:35. It says, "The violence done to me and to my flesh be upon Babylon, shall the inhabitant of Zion say, and my blood upon the inhabitants of Chaldea shall Jerusalem say."
That's Jeremiah 51:37.
No, I started at 35.
Oh, okay, cool.
Verse 36, it says, "Therefore, thus saith the Lord, behold, I will plead thy cause and take vengeance for thee, and I will dry up her sea and make her springs dry." This place is going to turn into a straight desert, man. It says, "And Babylon shall become heaps and a dwelling place for dragons, an astonishment and a hissing without an inhabitant." So, listen, man, it ain't gonna be inhabited.
Yeah,
this place is gonna be a desert.
Please go back to one part. We said, "Make our spring dry." The spring.
Come. This is 36.
36, right?
Jeremiah 51:36. It says, "Therefore, thus saith the Lord, behold, I will plead thy cause and take vengeance for thee, and I will dry up her sea."
Her sea, right? Okay, her sea. Go ahead.
"And make her springs dry."
Right. So when it said dry up or sea, all the false teaching Esau is teaching, right? And then when he said dry up, sea mean like the false institution, a so-called education system, right? And so forth. That's a sea. And then we say a spring. When you look at a spring, a car that carries a spring or a truck, that's what sustained the vehicle, right?
Yep.
So what sustained Babylon is what? The technology, the military, the financial institution, the economy. Moses say you gotta dry up. Everything's gonna get dried up. That's what a spring represents. Anything that sustains Babylon system.
Car.
That's what a spring is, because that's the spring, that's what sustained the car. So the Moses just compare that anything that sustains Babylon is Moses say gonna dry it up, man. Spring, What's that? Ali say something?
No.
Oh, okay, right.
And that's also going into Revelation 18.
Yeah,
where it tells you that ain't gonna be no more trading. It's not gonna be nothing. Everything gonna dry up, man.
Yep.
You know, Babylon is not gonna be, the glory at its glory anymore.
We're a Marxist, a communist, because we believe that, and that they're not gonna let that happen. What? Threaten our freedom of speech? To say that their heroes are not oppressors? Come on, man. Not only is this stolen land, but all the treaties that the United States made with the indigenous tribes broke every single one of them. And they're trying to not fulfill what little trust responsibility they have to the Indian tribes. And to say that their heroes weren't oppressors, slavery, you don't consider that oppressing an entire race because they were black and enslaving them, bringing them from their own country, from Africa, to work your fields and your you don't think that's oppressing? But
you can see it in his face. He angry, man. Even though he got a smile on his face, you can tell he's angry.
You look like you were from one of the Northern Kingdom, right?
Yep.
People, if we're going to call those people that built this country that way by stealing land and by making another entire race slaves, then we can't call that oppressing? Get out of here, dude.
God. So, man. So everybody seeing this country for what it really is, man, and it's all a damn lie, man.
A dream.
Yeah, it's a dream. Brother said that stole the president of Venezuela and their oil. Yeah. Yep. Shalom, brother. Yeah. So Elder.
I could get another one. Habakkuk 2:6.
Con.
When you always brought up Habakkuk 2:6. Habakkuk 2:6.
This is Habakkuk 2.
We start at verse 5 if you want.
Con.
Yeah.
When we start at 4?
Okay, con.
Con. Habakkuk 2 and 4. It says, Behold, his soul which is lifted up is not upright in him.
Right.
But the just shall live by his faith.
Right. So when the scripture says his soul that is lifted up mean become proud, is not upright in him. It's not right in him. Because we know something out of every nation on the planet Earth, man, captivity we went under. They never treat us that way, man. I mean, this man murder our people, they rape our women. You have women's forcing the men to sleep with their own mother. We know that's where mother effer come from. And he destroyed kingdom, man. I mean, this guy wiped out nation up, and he doesn't have no mercy.
Yeah.
Kill children in slavery. Other nation they does that, but they have a little, compassion. But at the same time, man, this man is the most evilest man on the planet Earth, man. Everything this man does, it just caused nothing but chaos, right? He stole from the rich. The scripture tell you, stealing from the rich and give to the stealing from the poor and give to the rich is wicked. You tell him Proverbs, hold it for a second. Let me get that Proverbs chapter 22:16 for a second.
Okay.
Because since this man went in office, it made $2.7 billion.
On
Wall Street. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. That's illegal for a president to do something like that.
Yeah.
Because if that was Obama, they would have locked him up a long time.
They said that they said no president has ever made that much money.
Exactly.
In office. No.
Yeah, con. Yep. And it's more than that, but they're just giving you the basic amount. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
This man is nothing but a thief, man. But let's say Proverbs 22:16 said. That's what I tell, man.
God, Proverbs 22:16. I was just thinking about this one too, Elder. It says, "He that oppresseth the poor to increase his riches."
Right. Another word, he stole from the poor to give to the richest. Because what he's doing now, that's what he's doing. When he's talking about the big, beautiful bill, it's for what? It's for what? It's for the rich.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? Go ahead.
It says, "He that oppresseth the poor to increase his riches, and he that giveth to the rich shall surely come to want."
Shall surely come to want. Mean what? In the last days, the Messiah is going to take everything from these bastards. All these riches he does to give to the other people. Trust me, in the last days, the Messiah said he himself is going to become poor, man. Like the scripture said, there shall be no work in Egypt for the head nor the tail. We know the head are the leaders and so forth. You see? So the Messiah got to take away everything from them bastards in the last days, man.
Sure.
Okay? You got to bring chaos on them because they're too freaking evil. Okay, so let's go back to Habakkuk. So he could think whatever he's doing, he think he's doing good, but believe me, in the last days, man, the Messiah gonna take away everything from these devils because they have no, like they were saying yesterday. God was saying, bringing out a lot of Edomite, how America went to Haiti and robbed Haiti. How the hell you got to rob the country for everything they had over there? Murder the leaders, you know what I'm saying? Killing the people, stealing everything, bringing it to the city bank of Wall Street. All those gold, they still have the gold that they stole from Haiti, man.
Joshua, could you read like Job 20 and 15 real quick, just to go over what you're saying here?
Job 20, 15?
20, 15.
1 second.
God, this is Job 20 and verse 15. It says, "He hath swallowed down riches, and he shall vomit them up again. God shall cast them out of his belly."
Yep. See that? Everything he stole, bro, he gonna have to give that up, yo.
Yes, that's it, yep.
Everything. All the lands, all the gold, everything.
Yep.
Robbing the nations, the poor nations, everything will be cast out of his belly.
Yep.
God.
Excellent. Yep. The devils, man. Criminals. Yep.
Like I was looking at something and they said they a lesson I just did, and this devil said that he negotiated, the giving up of the land of the Native Americans.
Right.
Devil never negotiates anything, man. Yeah, he'll come in and say, "Yeah, we'll help you and this and that, and we want this though," and Native Americans disagree and be like, "Nah, we don't want to do that." Right. And then they'll forcibly just take the land, man.
If you give up your land, man, where are you supposed to go?
Exactly.
If you own a house and you say, "I'm gonna give this up," okay, you give it up. But then where are you gonna go? Where you gonna go?
Yeah, where you gonna live?
So you know that can't be real.
That's what these devils do, man. They lie.
Yeah.
They lie and they lie again. They keep lying, man. And now their lies is like this dude, Trump, man. He had the nerve to say, by you telling our kids we on stolen land, you pretty much lying. You're slandering. How is that, man? That's the truth. So the truth is slander now. These devils, man, they hella proud, man. Hella proud.
Yep.
They don't want that truth to come out, man.
Nope.
They want that buried you.
Yeah.
It's like I read in this book. I'm reading this book right now. It says that every single thing from the ancient past that the Indians had built there, the houses, the temples, everything was demolished by the leaders, so-called the first leaders of the United States. The reason why they did that, they wanted to create their own narrative for the world, what was here, without the world knowing what was truly here, man.
Yeah.
So now you have America, And nobody seemed to know the history of the United States. What was here before the Europeans got here? Nobody knows. How did the Indian live? Well, they lived in teepees, man. Now, come on, man. You couldn't live in your house when it snows and if there's no heat or hot water. You couldn't live in there. How'd they survive there like that? That doesn't make no sense, man.
Yeah. They had good living conditions. That not what this devil put in his history, you know.
Because he wanted to create his own history. He wanted to create his own narrative that people would read.
He told you blacks were swinging from trees.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man. We didn't know nothing. That's what he said. When they were the ones that were in the cave grunting and you know, wearing clothes till the clothes melted off them. They had a stench to them. Right? They didn't know how to bathe. But then they'll turn around and say blacks got low IQ when so-called blacks taught you how to wash up and survive in certain situations, man.
Yep.
That was a liar all across the board, man, and the whole world is seeing it. So now, what? He ain't got no choice now. He just gonna come with his sword. Yeah, that may be the truth, but I got a bigger gun. Because I was talking to this Edomite a couple of weeks ago, you know, and he said something about Trump running the country better than Biden did.
Wow, that's crazy.
You know, that's what he said. So I said, well, you know, it seems to me that everybody was living a little bit better when Biden was in office than Trump. You know, that's what, because, you know, you see all these videos with your people complaining on how the country is being ran and what's being taken from them. So he said it's the immigrants. You know, look at all the money that Biden was giving the immigrants. You know, and when Trump came in office, he took all that, and I'm glad he did that. So I said, but wait, I said, whose land was this first? And he said, what do you mean? I said, wasn't this land first? Wasn't this land first belonged to so-called immigrants? The so-called
breaking news update. The news has reached
the so-called Mexicans, Native Americans, right? Didn't they inhabit this land first? And this devil had the nerve to turn around and say, it ain't who had it first, it's who can protect it. So I said, oh wait, so you saying whoever got the bigger guns, this land it belongs to them? He said, yeah. So that's how these devils feel. They feel like, listen, if you got something and I can take it,
they'll take it.
I'll take it, and it's not yours no more.
Right. In other words, you should give make a law. It's okay to steal. See, you're stealing.
Yeah, and exactly, Elder. I use his own logic. I said, so okay, so if you had a house, and your family was in the house, and somebody broke down your door, and they all had guns, and they raped your family or your wife, your daughter, they you know, murdered your son, they murdered your whole family and left you. And threw you out the house, and now you walk past the house every day and you see people living in your house. Is that right? And this devil gonna say, nah, that's wrong.
Contradicting himself.
He said, no, that's wrong. I said, okay, so how isn't it wrong for your people to steal, rape, rob, and murder for this land and take this land from the Native Americans and the indigenous people, so-called, and live in this land, and then tell them, well, you can't be over here. It's a border here. You can't be here. How is that not wrong? He said, well, that's the way it goes.
It's a damn devil, boy.
Yeah, man.
He's so proud, man.
Yeah, hella proud, man. When it comes to them, then they can pick and choose. Yeah, they can pick and choose what's right and what's wrong when it comes to them.
Yeah.
Well, if it's done to this people, then it's right. If it's done to us, it's wrong. It's crazy. You still want it, Habakkuk, right?
Yeah, come.
Come, Habakkuk chapter 2 and verse 5. It says, yea, also because he transgresseth by wine.
So we know his wine is talking about his philosophy, his false doctrine.
Yep.
Okay, is democracy all that garbage?
Come.
He going to people country, he drop bombs in these people country now, and what they do, they set up a so-called thing called democracy. We here to we call it to free the people after you destroy their damn country. Look at an example of what Venezuela right now. The World Bank, the IMF, International Monetary Fund, they over there now. So what they gotta do now? They're planning to put these people in debt, man. Saying that after they destroy these people country, we're gonna give you a loan so to build your country. And you know what happened? What's gonna happen after? They're gonna take over the whole country. You got Germany in there, you got England in there also, and you have America. So they did now with IMF now to help further impoverish the country by giving them loan that they can't pay back.
Yeah.
So in a moment of time, you're gonna see America. It's gonna be a new America over there, man. Venezuela. Now, also they are putting up military. They're building a military base in Jamaica now, so they could get to Cuba. This man is a damn devil, but people are so stupid they can't see it, man.
And I heard, Elder, I don't know how true this is. I heard they got a lot of small hats over there in Venezuela already.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Of course, they got the oil there, man. Once they got the
Yep.
oil, and remember, in Venezuela, they still got prospects for gold. Venezuela has gold, silver, has oil, and it has something called cobalt. There's tons of cobalt, but it hasn't been dug up yet. So they're over there, man. They want that stuff, man. The brother sent me a video yesterday that showed me that said that the Americans are building their new planes, but they got no radars on there. They can't get the rare earth materials.
Oh yeah,
from China.
because China. Yeah.
China.
So what happened?
They built planes with no radar, right?
Yeah.
I've seen that.
So the problem is this: since they can't get it from China, they gotta get the source from someplace else.
Yeah.
Venezuela has rare earth materials, man. They're looking to go in there and take that, man.
Yep.
That's why they created that whole havoc of the earthquake. So they could say, we didn't do that. That's not blame. Don't blame us. It was a natural disaster. So we need to help these people now.
Yep.
Gone. Man.
Yep. Don't forget they got a lot of iron, calcium, iron, magnesium, selenium, manganese, zinc, copper. All those stuff is in Venezuela. They want to get to it. You know what I'm saying?
What was that? That was the same country that I think like maybe 2 months ago you had them devils trying to start fires over there, and they
that's another country with them.
That was Argentina.
Smallest, huh?
That was Argentina, right?
Argentina.
Okay.
Yeah, Argentina. A lot of because remember during time of World War I, II, during time of Hitler, a lot of them Edomites fled to Argentina and they set a temple over there.
It's crazy, man.
You know, and so forth. Because a lot of them, that's why the majority of them escaped them. And now they're doing it, you know, they continue doing it from escape from Israel, and a whole bunch of them is in Jamaica now.
I heard Albania is running them out of there. Like
that'd be good.
They burning down the areas where they at. They burning down the houses and stuff. That's what it has to come to. You start seeing them people, man. You gotta chase them out, man. You gotta get them up out of there.
Yeah, they're like roaches, man.
Yeah, like you don't want roaches in your house, man. You see a bunch of roaches coming in your house, man. You gotta get some raid.
It's like there's a scripture in a book of Zechariah. Moses said it will get rid of all the unclean spirit.
Con, let me
Zechariah chapter 12 or something.
Con. Right now. Unclean spirits.
Yeah.
Zechariah
I think Zechariah chapter 12, Mr. 12, 13 and 2. 13 and 2.
13 and 2.
Yeah.
Come. Zechariah 13 and 2, it says, and it shall come to pass in that day, saith the Lord of hosts.
See, we say in that day mean the last day. So we know definitely talking about them devils over there in the, you know, in our land. Go ahead.
God, saith the Lord of hosts, that I will cut off the names of the idols out of the land.
Well, all them, we know idol is not little idol. We know all them so-called them rulers, those Edomite that people look up to.
Yep.
You see that them so-called rulers, the idols people look up to, the leaders. Go ahead.
Right. And they shall no more be remembered.
Mm-hmm.
And also I will cause the prophets and the unclean spirit to pass out of the land.
Right, the prophet and an unclean spirit. Most I call them Edomite small hat, unclean spirit to pass out of the land in the last days. So we know that this is not to talk about no 78 day or whatever, or when doing time of Zechariah. We know it's talking about, it said in that day, it means the last days. Most I call pass all the unclean spirits from the land of Israel. Right? So the Most High call them unclean spirit. Our people call them the children of God. That's so back with our people.
Yep.
See? The so-called pastor call them the children of God, but the Most High call them what? The unclean spirit. Sarah, go ahead.
Salakia, and a side note, like I had looked up, you know, ever since America was a nation, how long have they not been at war? So they marking the 250 years or whatever, which it was since when
1776.
1776, right? They said only 5 years America has not been at war during the Great Depression. So that means this country been at war for 245 years.
That's the only how they can survive. They must make war.
Right.
They cannot survive without war.
I think during the time of that guy, right? What's that president? I think it was that guy. He never the guy Jimmy Carter.
Okay.
During the time of Jimmy Carter, he was never at war. That's the only one. Kennedy,
but he didn't actually fight a war, but he was still. Remember, during his period, they were still trying to get the hostages out of Iran.
Right, we're talking about war that have killed people all. I mean, we're talking about really war, because Obama did, but Jimmy Carter, he wasn't really. If you look it up, he wasn't at war like that, like the other presidents. You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean. Because you got Kennedy, Obama. Obama was killing a lot of these Muslims. He was bombing the hell out of those people. Then what's called it? Gaddafi. We're doing to Obama administration. Kennedy. Right, but Carter was the only one. If you look it up, you know, mainly, you know.
Let me look it up. Jimmy Carter.
Yeah, Carter.
Jimmy Carter. Jimmy Carter on war. It says Jimmy Carter is the only U.S. president since World War II whose administration did not initiate any direct military conflict or drop bombs in combat.
Right. That's what we're talking about. The bomb. But we have a good point right about. We're talking about the bombs part, you know? Man, Obama was dropping bombs on these Muslims like crazy, man.
Wow. He went to war with Gaddafi.
Yeah, Khan. Yeah, Khan. Yep.
Yeah, man. 93% of his existence, America has been at war.
Damn. It's a damn
93%, man.
That's a freaking shame, man.
That's insane, man.
Yep.
They got to fight wars because they cannot survive without wars.
Yeah,
military industrial complex got to fight wars to make more arms and sell bombs and drop it on people. Every time they go to war, they testing their equipment there.
Yeah.
Not just stealing from the country that they go to war with, they also test the equipment that they have. They need to test it.
Wow.
Yeah, but that's
it's
crazy.
Just like Russia. A lot of the equipment that Russia has, they testing it right now, man. They testing it out of the Ukrainians. The Rushnik, the Zircon missiles, all that being tested, man.
Yeah, man. But you know, you'll have people. You have people to say that everybody's equal, man. Everybody's the same. But nobody on the planet, man, has had an existence and was at war for most of their existence, man.
Yep.
Other than this man.
Only Israel and the United States has been out here.
Yeah.
Israel is the same way. They've been at war for their entire existence,
Yeah, kind of.
It's crazy, man.
Yom Kippur War, all those war shit.
They're the same thing. They've been at war the entire existence.
That's crazy, man.
Ridiculous.
Habakkuk 2 and 5 again. Yea, also because he transgresseth by wine, he is a proud man.
He's proud, you know. Go ahead.
Neither keepeth at home.
In other words, he want to be everybody's business. Every country in the world that try to become prosperous, Esau is right there. They do not want to see have nothing, man. They in Haiti, America, and even history shows. Even Edom might say the same thing. America and the French is the one that have Haiti in the condition it's in now. Okay, and also the Canadians, them 3 countries. But the main one is America, main one.
France.
And Canada,
France,
America, and France. Come to what? France. You see, them 2 big devils. They're stealing everything from the people. Like this Jake said the other day. He spoke well of Haiti. Said if America would leave Haiti alone, and if America and France would leave Haiti alone, Haiti would be a prosperous country. But these 2 devils, they don't want them to have nothing.
They can't do that. I remember.
You know what I'm saying?
What happened is like, remember what happened in Grenada?
Yeah.
What was happening in Grenada?
Bishop.
Right. Under that system of things.
Yeah.
You had a small country that had free healthcare, free this, free that, free that. If you let a system like that thrive, then the people here is going to say, wait a minute, man.
I could go back home. Yep.
No, the people here is going to say, wait a minute, man. Wait a minute. Hey, man, if these men could have free healthcare and free this and free that, what about us, man?
Hey,
man, we want that too. And because this is going to create a problem. So you must get rid of systems like that. Anytime a system like that, it's just like Gaddafi. Gaddafi, from the oil, he was giving back revenues to the people. Everybody get a stipend every month, man.
Right?
Yeah.
They can't allow those systems to thrive because the people here would start to rebel against the system here.
Right.
So they got to keep that pressure on them.
Right. Shalom up. Good.
Shalom, my brother.
Yep.
Shalom. Once your brother's talking about that, what's that that Hamite over in he's a new general, something like that, and he's making new roads and
country. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I think they're gonna get him next, man.
You talking about?
You know what happened?
You talking about Abraham Traoré?
Yeah,
I think that's his name. Yeah.
He's over there in Burkina Faso.
Yeah,
I think they're gonna get him next because they say with Gaddafi, you don't have to.
Faso.
Yeah, they have to pay no the kids people going to college for free. They give them stipends, you know, things like that. Is living good, living free, and they ain't like that. The American ain't like that, man. Because they know, like you said, people's gonna be like, "Hey, man, where's our stuff? Why that we gotta pay for school, universities, and you know, where's our reparations and things like that?"
Right.
Because everybody gonna be looking.
Prosper.
Everybody gonna be looking over there. Like, look what they getting.
Yeah.
You know, like Raala said, why we can't get that? This will be the greatest country in the world, man. Why we can't get stuff for free?
Yep.
You paying for water over here, man.
That's it. You pay for everything, man. You're living on the earth, and you got to pay for everything. Like, yo, what? Are they getting that for free?
Yeah.
Yep.
You got to pay a water bill every 3 months. You got a house, you got to pay that water bill every 3 months.
Man.
The water is free, man. Why should I be paying for this?
That's crazy.
Damn water we're drinking is damn piss water.
Yeah. And he still wants you, and he still wants you to pay for it, man.
Yeah. That's how evil this man is. You recycle the damn water. You want me to pay for it?
Yeah, exactly.
And if you know, and you see a lot of them water in the stores are recycled water.
Yeah.
The only water that we're proving is not recycled is the glacier water, spring water.
Yeah.
It's natural. But a lot of water, you know, that's in the store. A lot of them waters are like, especially with Macy, Walmart is selling with their brand. You think those guys go to the spring and get them water? It's a recycled water. They have their own factories.
I read this article in a little magazine. It says that in early America, people owned land. They used to bury their dead family members in the backyard somewhere, out in the back.
Yeah.
Never had to pay.
Yeah.
They came in and says you can't do that no more.
Yeah, yeah.
And why not?
They still do it in the Caribbean though. I think they stopped now, right?
I'm not sure. Well, why you can't do that?
Exactly.
They stop people from doing that.
They stop.
But they force you to pay to bury your dead. That's supposed to be for free, man.
Oh, yeah.
All you got to do is dig a hole 6 feet and bury the person.
Man,
it doesn't matter where you bury the person, as long as it's 6 feet is good.
To be honest, I don't want to live. I don't give a damn if my grandmother. I don't want to live by the house my grandmother next to me. Hell no, not me. I ain't staying in that house.
I mean, you live in most people in Manhattan. Manhattan was a huge burial ground, yo.
Yeah, yeah,
yep. Even you know where Jay-Z came from? That's place right there, Marcy Project. The whole of Marcy Project was all burial ground. Even Eastern Parkway, go all the way down to Brooklyn Avenue, cross Kingston Hospital. All those areas was all burial ground.
Hey, I'm pretty sure wherever you may dig up in this country, man, if you dig deep enough, you're gonna find bones.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter where you live at.
Matter of fact, Elder Ra'ala, you remember that this bus depot right there,
126th Street.
Yeah, that was the
bones down there.
It's crazy, man.
Yeah,
did they find a burial over I think the tribe of Gad in downtown Manhattan with the courts?
Mm-hmm.
Man.
Yep.
And those people were murdered, man.
Yep.
They were murdered, and they were buried there. This devil, man, he tell you can't even grow your own food. If you
can't do nothing, man.
If you buy land and you paying for the land, you can't grow food on the land, man. You can't make money off your own land.
Well, you gotta get a permit. First, you need a permit to do it. Everything they must authorize you to do stuff. Yeah. You can't even. I was reading this article recently. Some states you can't even collect rainwater.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's a damn shame.
Yeah, even your Edomite, even as your own backyard, your own land, they say if you collect rainwater, you could go to jail, man, or get a fine for that, man. And they take you to court for that. And
it's crazy.
It just show you how they really, really are the devil. I was telling the Elder Lamad last night that I'm driving through the country, I live in Florida, and I'm like seeing the cows, the bulls, the goats and lambs, and the fruits and vegetables growing and stuff. I said, this is how we supposed to live, man. Not on top of each other, close to each other.
Yeah.
This is how we're supposed to live, man. This is how you're supposed to live. Free water, growing your own food. Then they had an Edomite that was saying, we're gonna stop growing foods on fruits and vegetables with seeds. We're gonna collect every single seeds and things like that. Cause we're gonna have the ones that are gonna be growing their fruits and vegetables, while we have to buy the seedless, the GMOs, and things like that. And I'm telling you, man, this is where
this is hell, man.
This is crazy, man. And every label you got is bioengineered, everything, man. You can't.
You look on the back of the package or whatever you buy, you got like 100 ingredients of names and words that you can't even pronounce. And you like, man, what the hell is this, man?
Right.
That's why you just got to try to find the ones with the least amount of ingredients, and do a little research on the names and stuff like that, man. But yeah, for the most part, what you pick up, man, that thing gonna have like 100 ingredients and seasonings and chemicals in it, man. And you
man, things you can't even pronounce, man. I think one time, when I eat cereals like crazy, Lucky Charms.
They got pork in it. Yep.
the so-called marshmallows,
Yeah.
the so-called marshmallows that has a thing of it's called trial something. That's pink thinner, man.
Yeah.
That's pink thinner. My daughter used to eat that. I said, you need to stop eating that stuff. You know, that stuff ain't good for you, man.
God,
You know,
God.
so like you said, we got to eat eat the best of the worst. I was going shopping in Publix, and I had like a little sweet tooth. And I said, I could probably make my own cinnamon roll. So I went to the bakery department, and I snatched one up. I said, yeah. And I looked at all the ingredients. I was like, oh, and I threw it right
Yeah.
back, man. I was like,
Yeah, man.
it's not even worth it.
It's a lot of
Right
stuff we
back,
don't
man.
know, man, that we
Yeah.
used to know. A lot of stuff we don't know that we used to know how to do. We used to know how to do everything, man.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
now we don't
there's a seed vault in the Arctic region. It's called the Doomsday Vault. They got all the seeds from every single plant on the earth. About 130 meters under the ground there in a big shelter. So in case of you can look it up in case of a nuclear war, whoever the people they plan to survive it, they could go out and go to the seed vault and get those seeds and grow food again.
The devil think he got it all
It's
planned out.
it's called the Doomsday Vault. You could look that up yourself. It's in a remote area in the Arctic region where they got this huge underground facility with all the different seeds of the world.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, man. But you know what? The Most High, the Most High got a plan for them, man. The Most High is gonna do something real. It's gonna just. Cause then the scripture said the Most High is gonna dig them out. You know, you can't hide, man. You can't hide from the Most High. They gonna run. You can't
Jeremiah
hide.
16:16.
What
Jeremiah
was that?
16:16.
Slakia, repeat that again.
Jeremiah 16:16.
Jeremiah 16:16. Man, if I'm gonna
Hey,
get that.
yeah, you got it. Johanna, you got it. Right here. Ra'ala. You see it?
What is that?
The inside Doomsday Vault, the crop trust.
You see?
Yeah, man. It says the seed vault provides long-term storage for duplicates of seeds from around the world, conserved in gene banks.
See, they could start a war, man, a nuclear war. They figure on the end of this war, if we survive, we could go out and plant seeds again.
Yeah.
And those are the real seeds, not that GMO stuff.
Yeah. They said throughout the globally they have over 1,700 gene banks. That's crazy, man. This devil, man. Who does that, man? They some greedy bastards, man.
They are, man.
Some greedy bastards, man. Oh, I didn't even have it. Let me see. Oh, it's right here. I didn't even put it up. Slovakia. It's called the Svalbard Global Seed Vault. Yeah, that's insane, man.
All those seeds preserved under the ground somewhere, and they feed us this GMO crap.
Yeah. That's how demonic these devils are. This is how you know they're the devil, and they don't know how to rule. They're greedy, and you can't trust them, man. Here it is. You have the power to feed people the real deal, but you said nah. Let's make everybody else sick and keep all the real deal for us.
But that when they keep you sick, that you get money from being sick.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Exactly.
They make money from that. They got you buying all these stupid pills and different things to stay alive, man. I try to die for my job, but like, what? Hey, man, if I got to take pills to stay alive, it doesn't make any sense you living, man.
Yeah.
You're supposed to live off of food. You're supposed to eat food and live, not take pills to stay alive.
Yeah. The herbs in the earth, you know,
Yeah,
the fruits and all that herbs in the earth, man. But you know what they do? I mean, like now you got some doctors having their own business because they say they feel bad telling us, you know, hey, you need to take these pills. These pills, man, is damaging us, man. With blood pressure, diabetes, and things like that, man. And these are Edomites. It's like, I can't do this no more. I gotta have my own practice because, they make so much money off us. It makes billions and billions of dollars off us, man. What's the blood pressure supposed to be? 120 over 90? Nah, it's supposed to. It's supposed to be actually like 160 over 100, but they bring it all the way down so you take these pills.
Yeah.
So yeah, man, they no matter what you do, man. Sometimes you just don't like going to the hospital, man. I'd be like,
I
and
found
then
out. Go ahead. Sorry.
no, go ahead.
I found out that that every time a person go to, like, a person who's a diabetic, they go to those treatment centers. It's like $3,000 to do that every 2 days, man.
Yeah.
That's a lot of money, man.
Who's paying for that?
Who pays for that?
Who is damn sure ain't Jake, because Jake ain't got no money.
All the people that all that tax you paid for that, man.
Yeah, exactly. The billions of dollars, trillions of dollars you making in tax money every year, and everybody's over here should be living for free.
And another crazy thing is when you go to hospitals, when you get something to eat, you go to vending machines where you see junk food. You don't see nothing healthy. You don't see no apples, bananas, peaches, cherries, water, nothing like that. Everything's just junk food.
Yeah. Yeah,
soda, juice. That's crazy, man. That's diabolical right there, man.
But these devils are so greedy, man. They take your money, they tax your check, and then when you spending that check, they taxing that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you never really see your whole check. Never.
Mm-mm.
As long as you've been working, you've never seen your whole check. All that tax money, all that little bits of taxes, that adds up, man.
Trillions of dollars every year, man.
Every year, man.
Every year is trillions and trillions of dollars that just taken from you. Not good, but taken from you without you.
Taken.
You don't volunteer for that. It just takes it from you, man.
Yup. And then Jake thinks he's slick. Oh, well, I ain't gonna put. What do you say? I ain't gonna put no dependent, so I can get more.
Yeah. Wait till the end of the year come.
Yeah. They gonna get their money. They're gonna get their money, man. One way or the other, they're gonna get it. And you gonna look at your check one day after working 2 weeks or a week, however it go, and you're gonna get angry as hell, man. But concerning the food, like you said, Raul, we should eat to live, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's why food's created. We eat to live, but in this society, the type of foods we eat can bring an early grave, man.
Mm-hmm.
This is Ezekiel 4:13. It says, "And the Lord said, even thus shall the children of Israel eat their defiled bread among the Gentiles, man." And they push pork, man. Today is what? The 4th. Everybody cooking out. Guess what they're gonna have on that grill? Pork.
Mm-hmm.
Right? For the majority of people, they're gonna have pork on that grill, man.
Or chicken. Or some GMO chicken that was a chicken last. It was a chicken about 3 days ago. Now it was a chicken about 3 days ago. Now it's a chicken. You're eating it.
Yeah, come on, man. Like, you're gonna have all types of abominable stuff going on today, and as far as the food and these parties they're gonna have, and man.
And the crazy thing, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, you got it.
No, I was gonna say, this 4th of July that, Jake's still going out there on a party. Like my cousin, we talked yesterday, and he was like, yeah, my wife told him about what we're gonna get stuff, for 4th of July. He looked like, what? He said, man, things is tight right now, and I ain't buying no burgers and hot dogs for that. You're gonna eat what we're gonna eat. And we ain't celebrating that, you know what I mean? and stuff like that. You know, and Jake's still celebrating, knowing that we're still in captivity, man.
Mm-hmm.
We're still in captivity. Why are we celebrating 4th of July, man? You know,
Yeah.
fireworks and all that stupidness, man.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, but
guarantee the end of the night, you go on the news, somebody got killed in a picnic party somewhere in Chicago,
yep.
LA, New York.
Every
I
year,
guarantee
same thing.
Philly. I guarantee it.
Every year, it's the same thing, man.
I guarantee it. Shootout, something.
All you gotta do tomorrow is type in, go on YouTube and type in 4th of July violence.
Yep.
And I guarantee you 20 to 30 videos will pop up, man.
100%. Yeah.
Because Jake is just ignorant, man. He's stupid, man. All he want to do is just be in tune with, no matter what's told to him, he just has to just still celebrate these holidays, man. You know, because what? Like the elder went into in Habakkuk 2 and 5. This man's philosophy, man, has gotten Jake in the trance. So yeah, I'm gonna go back there to Habakkuk.
Yeah, I was reading something, sir. What do you want to say now?
No, I'm gonna go back to Habakkuk.
Okay.
You know, this whole 4th of July, this is another example of this man's philosophy. You know, this is Habakkuk.
One second, let me get that.
Habakkuk 2 and 5 again.
Mm-hmm.
It says, yea, also, because he transgresseth by wine, he is a proud man, neither keepeth at home.
So when he said neither keepeth at home, is he wants to police the earth. He's in everybody's business, you know. He sent his ambassador among other nations, you know. This man is neither keep at home. He wants, another word, he wants to police the earth. He wants to tell people what the hell to do. Okay? He's in everybody's business. That's put like that. Go ahead.
Who enlargeth his desire as hell.
So when he said, who enlargeth the desire as hell, another word, he poisoned the minds of his people with vain philosophy, wrongful doing, anything contrary to the Heavenly Father. Is pagan holidays. Everybody following everything Esau does. That's why I say, who enlarges his desire as hell. I mean, he poisoned the minds of the people. Go ahead.
Come. It says, and is as death.
You're spiritually dead. You died spiritually. Not no physical death, but as what you die spiritually because you're following the lifestyle of this man. That's why the Bible said in the Revelation that the beast shall both speak. That means anything Esau implement, other nations is gonna follow and push that ideology all over the teaching in churches and stuff, you know. Caesar Borgia, that's another word to say the beast that don't speak, because when Esau makes a law, he push it out there, in other words, showing people that this Edomite is Jesus. Christmas is the birth of Christ. So when the Bible say an example that the image of the bow shall both speak, now when Esau makes say something, every nation followed it. You got so-called black and Hispanic in churches pushing that image, saying that's Jesus. That's another form of image both speaking, because Esau making say something and then the whole world follow it. You see what I'm saying? Okay, go ahead.
And cannot be satisfied.
He cannot be satisfied. He robbed the whole world, man. If you come to start rob, the scripture says, if thief coming to gather grape, will he not leave some grape?
Yep.
He just robbed you for every damn thing. He don't leave nothing for you. Yep. That's all this man is. He leaves to starve. Okay? When he went to Haiti and conquered and took over Haiti in 1915, he changed their constitution. And what happened? He left the country broke to nothing. Even the leader they murdered. See? So this man is just freaking evil, man. You say something, Allah?
Not just that, yo. Every time they get a leader, they would overthrow the leader.
They assassinate
and that leader will take a loan from the IMF. And then they will get rid of that leader. And then the next leader, he takes another loan from the IMF. Hey, man, those people are in debt forever. They could never get out of that situation. Yo.
That's it. Yep.
I got a scripture, Book of Amos chapter 5, verse 21.
Mm-hmm.
It said, I despise your feast days, and I will not know in your solemn assemblies.
Mm-hmm.
So with his feast day, like today's a feast day, right? 4th of July. People
Right.
eat hot dogs, burgers, and all that stuff, man. The Most High
Mm-hmm.
despise that because that's not part of our feast days.
Right.
You know, it's not
Come.
part of it.
Yep.
Gone.
And you know, that's that verse right there. A lot of these ignorant Christians saying, see, the Lord despises your feast days. Is all that feast day all people was keeping that was making incense to different gods and stuff. That's why Amos write that verse right there. Because all people was making up all kind of worshiping idols or so forth. I'm paying feasts to all these the God Bacal, all these guys. I'm not saying, you know, I'm just you an example. That's why Amos said, I despise your feast day because all people were paying tribute to these different gods that they was building up on high mountain and stuff.
And our people has always been like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's still the same way. It is still the same way today, yo.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's still the same way.
Yep. It's still doing it.
So the scriptures, when it speaks, man, it's not just speaking about past times. It's speaking about now too. Because our people are the same way. Our people are the same way back then as they were now. Is it? You had a certain number of Israelites that was always following the Lamb wherever he went, and then there was always Israelites that was just wicked. That was adopting to any captivity that we was in. They would be part of that, man, and they would stay there. And the Lord would destroy them, and you know they would come back. So you know that's why you see the same. That's what you know when we go into the whole regeneration and reincarnation thing. The same spirits coming back on the earth.
Mm-hmm.
And you see the same spirit doing the same thing they did in the past.
Yep.
You see them doing it now.
Yep.
You know, it says, but gathereth unto him all nations.
So when it said Bible said gather unto him all nation, another word, America known as the melting pot. That's why it said gather unto them all nation.
That's right.
Okay, America as a melting pot. Every nation on the planet Earth is here in America. Every nation.
And they all hate you, Jake. And they all hate you, man.
Come. And they rob the people in the country now, so they have no way to survive than to come here.
Yeah.
If you didn't rob my country, why the hell would I be here? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So the scripture said, gather unto them all nation. Another word, America known as a melting pot, because America robbed the world. So they have no choice than to come here.
And this and
survive.
And this is how you know we the people, because the scriptures tell you that all nations would hate you, right?
Yep.
So here it is, so-called white man. All these nations are here, whether they're so-called Chinese, Japanese, East Indian, Arab, African, right? All of those countries, who's oppressing and bombing and stealing out of those countries? So-called white. But who runs America? The so-called white man. But they're all over here hating on the so-called Negro, Latino, Native Americans. Especially so-called Negroes, man. Everybody hates the so-called Negroes, but the so-called Negroes ain't bombing your country. They're not stealing in your country and corrupting your government. They're not doing that. But yet you come over here, you're scared of so-called Negroes, and you love the so-called white man, man. Who's killing you? The Arabs, and don't get me wrong. A lot of these nations, they come here to this country to get that American dollar. They send it back to their country.
Right.
They use this country. You have that, and rightfully so. A lot of them may not even like so-called white men. They might just be using them, but they do show that hatred to the Israelites, man. They show that hatred toward you, so-called Negro, Latino, Native American.
You know, I got a scripture. In the Apocrypha, 1 Maccabees, chapter 1, I'm going to start at verse 10. And they came out of them a wicked root, Antiochus, surnamed Epiphanes, son of Antiochus, the king, who had been hostage at Rome. And he reigned in the 137th year of the kingdom of the Greeks. And verse 11, in those days, when there out of Israel wicked men who persuaded many, saying, Let us go and make a covenant with the heathen that are round about us, for since we departed from them, we have much sorrow.
Yeah.
And
So you had Salakia,
Okay.
brother, and you have that today. You got this, and you hear our people always talk about black unity, and we got to come together and black excellence. You cannot trust our people, man. Can't trust our people. Especially when it comes to money. You can't trust our people. Today some of them are working. You got a bunch of our people that sell out.
Yep.
They working for these devils. We always go into it in a lot of camps. You got agents. You got brothers that are in there just to, they was put in there as plants. They learn what the Israelites teach. Esau has always done this. He did this with COINTELPRO. He did this with Black Panthers. He did that with every type of so-called rising of so-called Negro. He put plants in there. He gave somebody CIA, same thing. Used them to infiltrate, certain organizations, things like that. So it ain't too far-fetched that's going on in Israel. But you got a lot of our people that are still out. Can't trust them. Go ahead, Young.
All right. Verse 13. Then certain of the people were forward herein, that they went to the king, who gave them license to do after the ordinance of the heathen. So
Come on, man. You live in America now, man.
Yep.
Come on, man. Like you got a house, come on. Come on, man. If you don't like it here, man, you can leave. Like Rob said earlier, you can leave, man. Listen, America's the greatest country in the world, man. I work, I pay my taxes. You preaching hate. Go ahead.
Yep.
It says, verse 14, whereupon they built a place of exercise at Jerusalem according to the customs of the heathen. So like you said, man, we like, even though you go to these stores now, you got a lot of Indians and Arabs having over. They go, hey, Ak, yo, make my sandwich. Ak, what's going on, brother? What's going on?
Don't even know what it means. Don't even know what Ak mean.
And they hate us, man. They look at us like, yeah, keep buying our foods, man. Keep buying our stuff, man. Like you said, we gotta go to the enemy for everything, even our own neighborhoods. We gotta go to the enemy to buy our foods, man.
Yep.
Our own neighborhood.
I don't know, Salaki Elder. You know any stores that Jake is in that he owns, like regular corner stores?
Nope.
Me neither.
Nope. I haven't seen none. If you see one, you might see like one or few customers going there.
Yeah.
Good. You there?
I'm here. Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, go on. Yep. But read up verse 14 again, Ak.
Okay. Whereupon they built a place of exercise at Jerusalem according to the customs of the heathen.
See, and that place they were building, it was called gymnasium, which means to work on naked. So they were building the place of exercise that men would work on naked, with men seeing men naked, man. All that stuff came from the Greek. And from the Greek, the Roman take it over and stuff, and so forth. So they were doing the, after the abomination of the Gentile nation. 1 second. Yashua, in there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, cool. I didn't hear. Con, I have a precept for that. Get 2 Maccabee 4, 7 to 12 to verse 12.
Second Maccabees 4.
Yeah, 4 verse 7 to 12.
Come on.
And then it's like a priest. And then there's a book you can read about this also. It's called Everyday Life in Ancient Greeks. On page 229 and page 216, where it showed that we're building gymnasium for men to work out naked. That's a place of exercise right there. We just read.
Con, and you know, when I used to play basketball, right? We would go. I was trying out for this huge Nike tournament that traveled all around the world or whatever, right? So it was under the Catholic Church. It's a big Catholic church in Harlem. I forgot the name of the church. It's been so long. So when we got there, it was ran by this Edomite. They called his name was I forgot his name, man, but he was an Edomite, and under him was a Jake. So, you know, in the gym, it was like a terrace at the top, and they would watch the tryouts from the top. But we would play skins and shirts. So some of us would take our shirts off and we would play like that with the shorts on and all that. And some would have on, you know, their shirts. So, you know, I wound up making the team, but then, you know, the Lord had it. I was watching the news one day, and the dude that was running the whole show in that church, he was molesting the boys. You know, and now it makes sense. It was a Catholic church, and that's what they do. So I wound up not doing it, you know, because they was giving all types of stuff, man, because they were sponsored by Nike. They was giving everything, man. But I wound up not doing it because the Lord had me see that article, and you know, I wound up, you know, passing that by, man.
Cool.
But yeah, just to say that, yeah, gym, in that gym, man, they have you, you know, shirtless. You know, you got on the least amount of clothes in the gym.
Yep. What verse we know? Yes. Oh, the second Maccabee, precept for that, right?
Yes, second Maccabee
4:7-12.
Verse 7, right? It says,
yeah.
But after the death of Seleucus, when Antiochus called Epiphanes took the kingdom, Jason, the brother of Onias, labored underhand to be high priest.
Yeah.
Promising unto the king by intercession 360 talents of silver, and of another revenue 80 talents. Beside this, he promised to assign 150 more if he might have license to set up a place for exercise,
which is the gym, right?
And for the training up of youth in the fashions of the heathen.
So these were like wicked Israelites, man. They were wicked as hell. They want to be like the scripture said. We want to be like the heathen. See?
Yeah.
So our people, they were following the custom of the other nation. Now they want to build a place of exercise now.
Yeah.
Now Israelite men now start, you know, doing the same thing the Greek is doing now by following their custom. Go ahead.
God. It says, and to write them of Jerusalem by the name of Antiochus. Antiochians, which when the king had granted, and he had gotten into the hand of, and he had gotten into his hand the rule, he forthwith brought his own nation to the Greekish fashion.
You see? Now Israelite joined them.
Yep.
See? Wickedness, man.
Come
on. Jump to verse 12.
Verse 12. For he built gladly a place of exercise under the tower itself, and brought the chief young men under his subjection, and made them wear a hat.
And this hat they was wearing, it was called I can't remember, the hat was known as the petas worn by Hermes. It was called a petas. Petasus. I think Petasus. That was a hat worn by Hermes, their god.
So does that go back to like a fish hat?
No. That was a different type of fish hat. That fish hat that was go back to Nimrod. But there was a hat known as a Petassus, worn by Hermes. Look up what the name of the hat that was worn by Hermes, because I can't remember.
I'm looking up right now. You said Hermes or Hermes?
The hat worn by Hermes.
Come on.
I think it's called Petassus. Petassus or something like that.
It's a winged hat.
Huh?
It's a winged hat. Wings.
Yeah, but they
got
call it
wings on it.
Yeah, Petassus, they call it.
Petassus, something like that.
Petassus.
Yeah, let me.
Or they put hat worn by Hermes.
I got it right here. You see
okay.
it? Let me see. Let me put it up right now. This one?
It was called Petassus.
Yeah, Petassus, right? Thank you.
Right.
Yeah, Petassus. To water. Petassus.
I think it's a superhero that wears this type of hat. I forgot his name.
The Flash.
The Flash, right?
Yeah, the old Flash. Yeah.
Okay, come on.
To water. Petassus. Yeah.
I know. I've seen this before.
Yeah, Petassus.
And it was a Greek. It was a Greek fashion, right?
Yeah, Greek fashion. Yeah.
Yep.
So when you go back to verse 12 now.
Verse 12, it says, "For he built gladly a place of exercise under the tower itself, and brought the chief young men under his subjection, and made them wear a hat."
I made them wear a hat, right? So the hat were known as what? They were known as the Petassus, were known as worn by Hermes. Okay, right there. See, you showed it earlier. Known as Petassus, right? Petassus. Or am I write it down?
Now you've got it just like that. Yep.
Yeah, Yeah, you see it?
Man.
Yeah.
And when you watch certain movies back in the days, you see these Edomites wearing these hats, whether they were in the Colosseum or,
Okay, the wing hat,
They were riding on horses on the back of chariots or whatever back in the days. Or you seen like Gladiator, when they were in the Colosseums and all that, they had this hat on, man.
Yep.
These devils
devil boy, tell you.
They just learn how to mask something.
Yep.
Mask it different, but they ain't never changed, man.
Let's try to find the book. Yeah, go ahead. You guys say something. Get the book. To get a copy.
Con, I wanted to play this this video. Let me find it because this is called "The Reality of Esau's Rulership." And who's speaking out against his own people, man? Satan against Satan. So let me play.
Everything that matters most to us is corrupted. Think of cities, the way they are designed. Think of our healthcare. Think of our transportation networks. Think of our food and our politicians. Should I even go into detail? No, but I'm gonna, because some of y'all are fucking brainwashed. So brainwashed, you believe that this is good, that we are free, when we are being treated like cash cows, like cattle. We are being milked for our energy to sustain a bunch of greedy psychopaths who want to use our very lives to enrich themselves and be treated like gods.
We were just talking about this. How greedy they are, how wicked they are, and how their own people are calling them out and exposing them. So what do you think gonna happen? These devils, they're gonna rise up against each other soon. Soon they're gonna rise up against each other.
Especially those in the South.
Yep. I'm about to say, Johanna, you in Florida, right? You seen the joint with the so-called black woman that put that Edomite to death in the parking lot?
Yep, I seen that. Yep.
You heard about that, Raleigh?
Yeah, I saw it this morning.
Man. don't know the aftermath of that. I'm gonna look into it, but
They
it was
said that
clear that
they're waiting for the DA office to collect because what she did, she stood her ground.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I was
And
getting at.
he kept coming at her.
Yeah,
She
he
was
kept
trying to
coming.
move away. He kept coming to finally she put him down. And she took the gun and put it on top of the car. When the cops came, she was like, I'm the one that did the shooting. The gun is over here. So there was no gunfire. They couldn't say, oh, she had a gun. They couldn't do that.
Yeah. Because you seen the video, the devil, he kept, I think he circled the car and then he came back. And then she was like telling him, don't come near me, back up. And he left. Then he came back. And I think she shot him about twice, 2-3 times, something like that.
No, I think she shot him once.
One
Shot him
time.
what?
One time.
But what it did, it ruptured all his organs. So he died.
Wow. Yeah, I want to know what's going to come out of that because, I know Florida got stand your ground law. And
that's true.
You can't
if anything gonna come out of it.
you can't come at somebody in Florida like that.
Nah, you can't. Even my cousin, he warned me when I first moved out here. He said, this is stand up, this is stand your ground state. And they will pull out and shoot, and me going to, because my cousin he carry guns and buy guns, and I know a lot of people and it was like, yeah, this is not the state to play with, man. Like all these people carry guns, man. Even women too. They don't play. They carry, man. And they and a lot of dudes with guns, man. I'm like, damn. I said I need to be careful out here, man. Let me start no shit, But yeah, man. They don't play out here, man.
Yeah, you can't get out your car and come after somebody. Like you got to, road rage is
Slack a priest. He said no slack it.
You got it.
Said no criminal charge.
No criminal charges?
You talk about North Lauderdale Walmart, right?
Yeah.
Parking lot.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't bring the sister was the guy. The guy was a military veteran.
Yeah.
And she shot him, but no criminal charge against her because she stand her ground. Said.
Yeah, man. So this thing gonna open up soon, man. Because you got even though it was justified because he could have attacked her or whatever, but you got devils that's mad at that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't kill him like that. He wasn't a threat. Like we said earlier, no matter what, Esau always thinks he's in the right.
Yep.
You shouldn't shoot him, man.
I know Esau mad as hell. God
yeah,
damn.
They mad out there in Florida,
what
man.
The hell up in America? What's going on?
So
a black woman could kill a veteran.
Yep. They definitely use that.
Good. Yep, a veteran.
After he fought for this country, you just put him down like that.
Yep.
So I can only I can only just think about what's gonna come after that, man. Because these devils, they already losing. They're already losing. Now they're being shot down by Negroes. Come on, man. They trying to take us out.
Yeah, they're gonna start tightening up these laws, man. You watch.
Yep.
They're gonna start tightening it up, man. But this is like in the beginning, in the book of Genesis, the Most High gave him this world. Gave him for a brief moment. Everything is temporary. But it's crumbling. It's crumbling. It's crumbling little by little. And this is why we have to endure all this, man. We have to endure all this, man. Like me, the other Lamar had a good talk last night, going to things I was going through, and he says, gotta endure it, man. We gotta just keep holding on, because they said, what we going through now, this ain't nothing.
Yeah.
This is nothing, man. Yeah. When the Most High shows up and start putting things on, man, when there's gonna be no food, no water, race war and all that stuff, man. Yeah, that's when you will really be terrified, man. So we just gotta just stay with the Most High and keep fasting and praying and keep doing what we got to do to make it, to that first go around the kingdom, man.
Yeah. Right. Because there's, like the scripture says, this is the beginning of sorrows.
Mm-hmm.
It's only the beginning, man.
In the beginning. I can't, man. I don't imagine how the middle's gonna be, man. Shoot.
Yeah.
Man, like I remember when what's that rapper Jay Electronica? You know, he said something about when the end of time comes. He said, we all part of it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's part of it. Israel,
Mm-hmm.
Every nation is a part of it, man. Like one big last movie. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? That
Yep.
one last boom. This is it. This is the grand finale. You know,
Yep. Yeah, man.
the grand finale, man. You know, and
People got different roles in this movie too. That's what
yeah, con, yeah, different
people
roles in the
don't
movie. Mm-hmm.
people don't
I mean,
understand,
I
man.
was
You got it.
yesterday at the job. There's like they was running that movie 4th of July, the Independence Day.
You talking about
They
the
kept
one?
playing.
You talking about the Will Smith joint?
Yeah, man, they kept playing that thing all day, man. I was like, wow. Seemed as
Yeah,
though every channel was just showing the same thing over. Like, yo, wow.
yeah, man. But imagine when that actually happens, though. You know, the fear that people gonna be in, man. Like people gonna want to give up the ghost. You know, that's how much fear people gonna have, man. Because right now, nobody fears the Most High now.
No.
Nobody don't fear the Most High, man. But us that's in the know, that we know the judgment that's gonna hit this place. You know,
They fear
but
the idol God, Esau.
yeah, they fear Esau, man. They feel this system. They fear losing their job. They fear, losing their houses, their bank accounts. That's the only thing they fear, man. Not knowing that the Most High controls all that. So why wouldn't you fear him? Because Esau has put it in your head through his philosophy that the Most High don't exist. Oh, come as you are. You can be whatever you want to be. You can love who you want to love, and the God will forgive you. They have this misconceived notion about the Most High, man, and it's crazy, man. It's scary too because when the Lord really shows his power, man, these people gonna be, they're gonna be sorry, man. They're gonna be very sorry. And like me and the elder always go into, these Edomites, they are more in the know than Jake is.
Some of the, I mean, to me, the elites of this land, man, it seems they don't even care, things they do around the world, man, the things they do to people is like, no fair at all for the Most High.
Yeah. And when you read, what is that? Is that Wisdom of Solomon 2? Is that Wisdom of Solomon 2 or Second Esdras 2 when they had that conversation, that council, and they talk about their life is short and tedious?
I think it's 2.
Is a second? I think it's Wisdom of Solomon 2. Let me see. It might be Wisdom of Solomon. Because you look at how the world is and what's happening to people, and you be like, man, these devils, man, they really playing with the wrong one. Yeah, Wisdom of Solomon 2. You had something, Elder?
No.
Lamont, you had something? I think he stepped away.
He stepped away. He was going to get a book.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let me read Wisdom of Solomon 2. Let's start at 1. It says, for the ungodly said, reasoning with themselves, but not aright. Our life is short and tedious, and in the death of a man, there is no remedy. Neither was there any man known to have returned from the grave. Right? Well, that body doesn't return from the grave. That spirit comes back on the earth. It says, for we were born at all adventure, and we shall be hereafter as though we had never been. For the breath in our nostrils is as smoke, and a little spark in the moving of our hearts. So pretty much they're nothing. It says, which being extinguished, our bodies shall be turned into ashes, going back in the grave, and our spirit shall vanish as the soft air. And our name shall be forgotten in time, and no man shall have our works in remembrance, and our life shall pass away as the trace of a cloud, and shall be dispersed as a mist that is driven away with the beams of the sun and overcome the heat thereof, man. So these people gonna be like they never been. They're elites. They're gonna be like they never been, man.
Let us fill our.
It says,
because go ahead.
No, you got it.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Verse 5, it says, for our time is a very shadow that passeth away. Because to us, it may seem like these devils have been ruling for a very long time, but the scriptures say 1,000 years is one day, to him. So they ain't been ruling that long in the eyes of the Most High, man. It says, and after our end, there is no returning. They ain't going to rise back up. It says, for it is fast sealed so that no man cometh again, man. Because their end is sealed already, man. Right? Their end is sealed. Scriptures tell you that in Job 14:5, I believe it says, the Lord has set it bounds that they cannot pass. So, they're gonna get to that height, and that's it. You're not going past that. It says, come on, therefore, let us enjoy the good things that are present. So that's what they say. Oh, we got it right now. Let us just enjoy it, man. This is why you hear a lot of brothers say, hey, to these Edomites, man, live your life. Get your bucket list and do what's on it and live it up. Because after this is it for you. It says, and let us speedily use the creatures.
Like a priest. What Solomon something?
Wisdom of Solomon 2 and verse 6.
Okay, 2 and 6.
Wisdom of Solomon 2 and 6. It says, come on, therefore, let us enjoy the good things that are present, and let us speedily use the creatures like as in youth. Right? The creatures are, the ones that are beneath them, who they were considered peasants. You Israelites, and these low-level Edomites. It says, let us fill ourselves with costly wine and ointments, and let no flower of the spring pass by us, man. So let us enjoy every day. Let's get the most out of every day, because these devils, they eat the best of everything, man. The best food, they drink the best water, they live in the best parts of the earth, places you can't go, right? They drink the best wine, the best everything. Because what? They're the rulers. This is their heaven. This is their kingdom. It says, let us crown ourselves with rosebuds before they be withered. These devils, they know their time is coming. But, like Raula said, you look at what they do on the earth and you be like, man, they have no fear. That has something to do with it. That has a lot to do with it. But at the same time, they putting things into perspective. But we know the Most High going to destroy us. So let's just live every day like it's our last. We know that day is coming. It says, let none of us let none of us go without his part of our voluptuousness. Let us leave tokens of our joyfulness in every place. And that's these statues.
The name,
the names, and this was you heard Trump, our heroes weren't oppressors, man. They're heroes. and they take pride in the statues of George Washington, Abraham Lincoln, uh, uh, what's that other devil, man? Uh, Thurgood, was it? I forgot his name. Oh man, Benjamin Franklin. You got a lot of these devils, man. So they got them posted up throughout the city, wherever you go. Got a big statue down there by the seaport. We got one down here on by Prospect Park. A lot of these devil statues is all over the place, man. It says, for this is our portion, our lot is this. Let us oppress the poor righteous man. Let us not spare the widow, nor reverence the ancient gray hairs of the age, man. So these devils in their rulership, they don't respect, they don't have mercy on nobody. Right? They're saying this is how we gonna rule. Let us just get the most out of it. Let us just, oppress, the chosen, because we can do that. Let us just oppress them. Let us just, put hell on people just for the hell of it, because we can do it. We got everything, but we don't like to see other people have nothing. So let's just take everything from everybody else and harbor it for ourselves and just shove it in their face because they can't do nothing. Let us just do it like that. Let our strength be the law of justice. Right? This is why this place is so corrupt.
Like a priest, what verse here now?
11. I'm gonna read. Yeah, I'm gonna read.
It's like a priest. You see that verse 7, right? We say, "Let us fill ourselves with costly wine, expensive wine, and ointment.
Yep.
Let no flower of the spring pass by us." In other words, let us enjoy the youthful life while we are young. Youthful life. When you're young, you enjoy all the life and so forth.
Yep.
So, cause when you get old, you can't enjoy nothing. So they're just saying that let us you say, and let no flowers of the spring pass by us. In other words, let us enjoy all the good life. While we at this time. You know what I'm saying? Before we get old, they can't enjoy nothing. So that's the same way. Like for instance, back when you're young, they used to say, "Man, right now enjoy life while you're young, because when you get old, you can't do nothing." You know what I'm saying? So that's all they're saying right there. Yeah. No flower of the spring pass by us. We want to live all the good life, man.
Yeah, con. And that's just like for most of us, we probably had a good childhood, especially back in the days. You growing up in the 70s, the 80s.
Yeah.
If you was a child back in those days, you had kind of childhood, man.
Yeah.
It was fun back then. But these kids growing up in this generation and this age, they don't know nothing about enjoying nothing, man.
Yep.
Everything is technology. Everything is a damn video game, or you going out in the street and you just being a demon, man. That's all. You're not learning nothing really.
Right. It's just programmed that way, man.
Yeah,
Matter of fact,
So
go ahead.
robbed.
Go ahead.
So like, you was robbed of your childhood. Go ahead, Yana.
Now I'm gonna say, like real quick that the movie Toy Story 5. What do you think that's about? When they had that little that tablet said I'm the future, and when we was I was born in 72, so we used to have little army men,
Yep.
Dolls and action figures, and we used to play and have we tell a story when we was playing. You know what I mean? Imagination, right? We had the imagination, and riding bikes, making ramps, coming back home with scraped knee and things like that. You gotta be upstairs before the light comes on and stuff like that. That was childhood. We had good times. But now today, I look at my grandson. He's 3 and he's into that damn tablet, man. I'm looking like, yo, stop moving that tablet, man, because he's not really You know what I mean? Like these kids today, tablets and phones, and you see when they take it away, they catch a fit, man.
They go crazy.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Even though he played with dinosaurs, he loved his dinosaurs, you know, but times, hey, he wants to see his tablet, you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
And stuff like that, man. You know, so yeah, man. Even technology took over. Even like when we used to have family dinners, we didn't have no phones. We talk, hey, how was school, how was work,
Yep,
you know,
yep,
things like that.
yep.
Now today, people's not even having family dinner at the table no more. If they are, they're
Yeah,
on their phones or they're eating by
yeah.
themselves in their rooms and things like that.
Yep, yep. And then on top of that, the parents ain't the same neither.
Right. Right. Yep. 1%. Yep.
Parents,
You ever see a couple sometimes? She be on her phone and he's on his phone.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I thought y'all came here as a couple.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, you know, the parents, even if they want to be parents, they ain't got time to be parents because they got to work, man.
No.
You
Got to work. 100%.
got the women that want to step in the man's role, you know, step in the man's role and work. You know, go get up 5, 6 in the morning, stay out all day. You know, and that was all systematically designed so that way the system can raise your kids. You know what I'm saying? And look what it's doing to these kids, man. You got a bunch of YNs and YNWs just running around.
Yeah, running amok.
You know, you got these street takeovers, man, where these kids is meeting up and causing a bunch of havoc and breaking stuff and stealing and looting and all types of stuff, man. Because you know, like I said, when we was growing up, we had stuff to do. We had the after school center. You know, we had activities. We went on summer trips and things like that. You know,
yeah.
And our mother and father, you know, for the most part, they was home when we got home, and they, you know, we ate food, we ate dinner. They showed us love and things like that. So we had stability. Now these kids ain't got no stability because one, a lot of the fathers not even in the house. You know, the mother's there. You know what I'm saying? So they only getting half of the pie. So now you got a bunch of kids that's just hella emotional and angry. You know, and it's just messed up generation.
It's like a priest. Go back to you see verse 8, right? We said let us crown ourselves with rosebud, right?
Okay.
We said rosebud mean living a worldly pleasure and so forth. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Living a worldly pleasure, and that's what Esau is doing right now. Then it said that part where it said the creation, the creature. Read that part where it said about the creature. Verse 6, right? It said, come on, therefore, let us enjoy the good thing that are present, and let us speedily use the creatures, right? The creatures mean the thing, like as in youth. Creatures mean like the thing that built that's in the world, like the such as fine wine, perfume, you know, all the luxury pleasure you see. Like, you know, when you go to 59th Street in Manhattan, we see a lot of these. Matter of fact, downtown Brooklyn, Manhattan, like Bleecker Street, you see all these luxury perfume and stuff, all these nice things that Esau are selling for these all these like for instance these name brand.
Yeah.
All these things, these are the creatures that we say creatures mean things that are mostly created on the earth. Esau enjoying all these things. You know, we used to enjoy these things at one time. That's why, like I said, verse 8 said, let us crown ourselves with rosebud, mean live a good worldly lifestyle. That's what Esau is doing now, you know?
Yeah.
But what I like with this, that's the whole chapter, is a good chapter, whatever, that, you know, it let you show you how this man is joy in all these pleasurous things in this world, man.
He got the fatness of the earth.
Huh?
He got the fatness of the earth.
Yeah, the fatness of the earth.
In other words, this man is living in heaven here.
Yeah.
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 This is his kingdom. Like he got the best of everything. He's in control of everything down here, man. He runs the money, the banks. You know, every bit of money you pay out, it goes back to him in some way.
Yeah, he controls the oil, gold,
Everything, man.
Controls the Diamond District, man.
Yep.
That man controls everything, man.
Yeah.
So he's in other words, he's in heaven, man.
Yeah. Trump is a small fry compared to these elites.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
You know, Trump. They talk about Trump made $2.7 billion. Come on, man.
How much you think the elites made?
Exactly.
That allow him to make that money.
Exactly, man. Come on, man.
What? Yep.
But you'll never know that. You'll never know how much they're making.
Yep.
You're not strong enough or mighty enough to get close to these elites, man. You're not. Jake always talking about we need to overthrow the elites. Man,
you're right.
Man. We need to find at least the 1%, and we need to get them out the way. Nah, man.
Not get nothing.
That's never gonna happen, man.
Yep. Those people have the ability to starve us to death if they want, yo.
Exactly. Yeah.
He was, as it says in Psalms 137, if it wasn't for the Lord, man, we'd be in a whole lot more trouble, yo.
Yep. Malachi 3:6. Right? It's because of the Lord these sons of Jacob are not consumed.
Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, man. The Lord, when the Lord said he gonna bring this man down, and that's what he meant. He mean the elites he's gonna bring down, man. The Lord gonna allow
that's why when it's speaking about the mountains, and you say from the mountains, it's not literally talking about a mountain.
Yep.
It's talking about the elites, the people that run this world, the people on the top.
Yep. Yeah. What's that one where it's the blood shall go down from the mountains, rivers to the hills? I think it's in Isaiah. Let me see.
Slacky priest. That's a good Bible you mentioned. I like it, man. Also, the GNT Bible. Refer me to this Bible. This is it said right here, and it links to exactly what the Hebrew says. It said the wicked say, "Come on, let's enjoy the good things of life, right? The good thing of life, and live in the world the way we did when we were young and free of care." See, right? They say it says a creature. It said the good things of life. It's a creature. It said the good things of life, which is this is a good book, man. Also, man, I just remember you tell me about that just finally a little while. And verse 8 now it says verse 8 it said before the rosebud withered, let's pick them and wear them in our hearts, in our hair. See, I mean, all the good things the Most High creates. We know it's not little, but they say, let us all enjoy in and leave signs where everywhere of our carefree revel. Life owes and us that going to some. But this is a good thing. I said, let me go into it. The GNT Bible. I'm glad you mentioned that, man. That's a good scripture right there, because with my Solomon, the GNT Bible said the creature. It says a creature. It said the life, the things of the world. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good scripture, right, man. Solomon. I haven't read this in a long time. It's a good thing. Good class to teach with us. That's good.
Ra'ala. I got what I was going into. It wasn't Isaiah. It was Ezekiel 35. I'm gonna start at 7.
Okay.
It says, "Thus will I make."
It's like 35 and 7.
Yeah, Ezekiel 35 and 7.
Okay. All right.
It says, "Thus will I make Mount Seir most desolate, and cut off from it him that passeth out, and him that returneth. And I will fill his mountains with his slain men, in thy hills and in thy valleys, and in all thy rivers shall they fall that are slain with the sword." So that's every level of these devils from the top to the bottom. The Lord is going to destroy them.
Good. from the rich to the poor.
Yep.
That's it. So in the mountain, in the hill,
So,
and in that valley.
when you read the second verse, Ezekiel 35:2.
Con.
35:2.
Con. Ezekiel 35:2. It says, "Son of man, set thy face against Mount Seir and prophesy against it."
Right. So you're not literally prophesying against the mountain, is against the inhabitants of Mount Seir. And you know who inhabits there.
That's right.
Israel.
God. Verse 3, "And say unto it, Thus saith the Lord Yahweh, Behold, O Mount Seir, I am against thee,
See that?
and I will stretch out my hand against thee, and I will make thee most desolate, and I will lay thy cities waste, and thou shalt be desolate, and thou shalt know that I am the Lord." And why is the Lord going to do it? Because thou hast had a perpetual hatred, and hast shed the blood of the children of Israel by the force of the sword, in the time of their calamity, and the time that their iniquity had an end.
See that? So now, after the scripture says, after a jubilee year, you're supposed to free a slave, right?
God.
So now, if a man sold his land to you because he was in a desperate situation, after 50 years, you're supposed to give him back that land. You know? If you have a slave, you're supposed to, after a jubilee, you're supposed to free the slave. It's been 250 years.
God.
We still captivity in Esau's kingdom, man.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's right, man.
And look at all the brothers and sisters going to go out tonight and celebrate.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 250 years. It's been 250 years. You've been in captivity, man. You're supposed to be freed by now. Don't you know the law and the Bible says you're supposed to be freed after 50 years? Well, you're 100 years later.
That's right. That's how you know this man doesn't regard anything, man.
Slack your priest. And you see that scripture Ra'ala brought out about Mount Seir. And we know it's America because another thing, America, Mount Seir was a top Edomite kingdom in Jordan. God. And we know it's the last days, so nobody can say it's not America. It is America. Because the top Edomite kingdom today is America. You know what I'm saying? Mount Seir.
Right. Yep.
You know?
It's the cash cow.
Beautiful scripture, man. Huh?
This is the cash cow.
Yeah, come. Yep. The most say gonna bring them, from the rich all the way to the poor, the most say gonna bring them down. That's why it says hit to the hill, to the mountain, and to the valley. The poor, from the poor all the way to the rich, from the rich all the way to the poor, most say gonna bring them down, man.
God.
That's a beautiful scripture, Mount Seir.
God.
Yep.
God.
Damn top Edomite kingdom, man.
Yeah, so yeah. I mean, they think they can hide, man. They got their bunkers. You know, they looking to get out of Dodge, and a lot of them, they living in these the North American countries and New Zealand, I heard, and this and that or whatever. But they can't escape, man. No matter where they at, they can't escape. It tells you that in Jeremiah 16:16.
So like your priest, I gotta bring this out. That scripture Allah just brought out, right? It said Mount Seir, right? It said in the book, said the original inhabitant before being settled by the Edomite, the descendant of Esau, right? The descendant of Esau, the area was inhabited by the Horite, also known as cave dwellers.
Yeah, man.
They're the same people.
Esau,
same people.
Yep. Esau descendant later intermarried with them, which is bull crap. You know, that's a lie right there.
Yeah, that's the same people. Yep.
Yep. And integrated into the broader Edomite nation, which we know that's a lie. But it said, right? It said before being settled by the Edomite, the descendant of the Esau, the area was inhabited by the Horite. But we know that Horite was the you know, but Esau is so damn evil, man.
That's like saying the Russians and these Americans are not the same people, man.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Them Russians, they're Edomites, and these Americans over here, they're Edomites.
But from the same people.
Same people, man. Same people. Britain, Finland, Denmark, all of them, man. Israel, they're all the same people.
Con.
So,
Sean, this this is I like the mouse here part that the guy brought out because there's another cut. Esau cut his own self because said the Horites were an ancient pre-Edomite people described in the Bible as the original inhabitants.
Wait, read that again. Read that again, Elder.
Same people, it don't matter.
It said that the Horites were an ancient pre-Edomite people described in the Hebrew Bible as the original inhabitant of the region of Mount Seir.
Same people, it don't matter what you call them.
Right. Esau wicked as hell, man.
Yo,
another Edomite.
What's a pre-Edomite? What is a pre-Edomite? What
exactly.
is
that? The word pre mean previous.
Yo,
damn devil boy.
Like he was an Edomite and now he's not. Come on, man.
Because when you look at the word Horite in the Hebrew is haraba, right? Harab is derived from the Hebrew word hor, meaning hole or cave. That's what the word what it means.
Man.
Hor, the word har, meaning hole or cave.
So he telling on himself.
Yeah, God, yep.
What's that? Psalm 64:8, his own tongue.
Yep.
Shall fall upon himself. The more this devil talk, the more he exposed himself to.
Yep.
Showing you that these devils, they came out of the caves, man, out of the holes of the rocks.
Yep. And you can read Genesis chapter 36, proving that those are the horror, them Edomites. So, they try to come with that garbage. And then when you read Genesis 14:6, Abraham defeated those bastards. So Esau is something else, man.
Straight liar, man.
Yep.
And now you
I got scripture on that. Psalms 58:3. The wicked are estranged from the womb; they go astray as soon as they're born, speaking lies.
Yep, that's all they do, man. They say you want to know how Edomite is lying? He talking. When he moving his mouth, and he's lying, man. He got this devil right here. They're not lying when they talk about each other. This devil right here, he exposed him, man, but he's angry. So I'm gonna finish this out.
And they have succeeded. Millions of poor schmucks are supporting, defending billionaires and a trillionaire as though there was merit in exploiting a system designed to abuse people. The reality for most people in America is economic insecurity. The reality is when you go and you get sick, if you don't have insurance, they ask you, where's your insurance card? Oh, well, here's your payment options prior to treatment.
Wow.
Nobody cares. There's nothing good about America. It is a cesspool of exploitation, of ignorance, and death. Life expectancy is dropping. Unlike all other Western nations, we are dying younger now. Why? Because we're sick. Why? Because everything is poison. We are stressed. I have lived, like many of my brethren and sisters, I have lived in economic insecurity my entire adulthood. Everything we were told about our future was a lie. There is no college degree that will keep you safe. There is no career path where a company will suddenly give you some kind of benefits that will outlive your tenure in their little cult. We've been so fucking brainwashed. We've learned to love our masters. We have Stockholm syndrome on a grand scale, and they are playing us and abusing us. Trump, Obama, Biden, Bush, they are all the swamp. Them and all their ilk who live off incredible amounts of money that they get from us and their connections. They have health care for the rest of their lives, Cadillac healthcare plans, and they don't give a fuck about us. They don't care. They don't care. And you don't care. You don't care. You've been so mind fucked. All you can think about is, oh, maybe I'll be okay after I get my next fast food after my shift, and I don't want to deal with this right now, so I'll just keep my mouth shut. And I don't want to go back to the job market because it's so difficult, so I'll just say nothing and take the abuse from these customers because fuck, like, I need a job. We're slaves, bro.
And you never seen, I've never seen this many videos where Edomites crying out mad and angry. I've never seen it. It always been Jake. But now you got Esau just like upset, man. He ready to crash out. This is how we know this place is going to get real violent real soon.
Yeah.
And what to Trump was like their last hope, yo.
Yeah. And he completely turned his back on them.
Yes. Yeah, Trump was like their last hope. They figure, oh, he gonna get us out of this. Now they realize he ain't gonna get them out of that. Now they're like, yo, there's nowhere else to turn. They was like, yo, man, you guys lie to us, man.
Yeah. Yeah, man. And you already know when the Edomite gets upset, you know what he go for.
Yep. They go for start killing.
Go for his blessing. Yeah, he go for his blessing, man, because that's his way to get justice.
And Jacob, his whole family too, man.
Yeah, his whole family, man. You know, Jacob protests and say no justice, no peace, and cried out. But Esau, he ain't trying to do that, man.
Yep.
He tell his wife, Darlene, get me my 12 gauge. You know, that's what he say, man. That's what he go for.
Then next thing, go in the room and start shooting the kids. Then come up to the wife's next.
Yeah. Hey, Elder, I did a lesson last week on the Edomite that did that, man. They had like 3-4 different restaurants. This was in Texas or something. And you know, they started running low on money because of the, you know, people, I guess they couldn't make ends meet, so they stopped coming to the restaurant. So he kept closing down, and he wound up killing his wife and then himself. You know, it was a Moabite woman, that was his wife, and it was an Edomite. He just killed his wife and killed himself.
Wow.
You know.
Well, a lot of people's gonna take their lives, so things get crazy.
Parents.
Yeah, say it again.
I said a lot of them is gonna take their lives, but ain't gonna be no food and water, man.
Yeah, man.
You know?
Yeah. Imagine when that time hits, man. Damn. Because you know, like the elder always say, Americans love their stomach. So when they can't get that meal, when when they look down that block, man, and nothing is open, and Wendy's is out the door and McDonald's is out the door, man, and you know, oh man, they're gonna lose their damn mind, man.
Yep.
You know, it's one thing if people ain't got money but they got food, they'll be all right. But if you don't have no food and you have money, is not worth anything.
Right.
You know, if you don't have no money, no food, but you got all this money, then you know people would rather, if you would ask somebody, would they rather have a bunch of food or a bunch of money? An idiot will tell you he'll rather have a bunch of money. You know, who wouldn't want a bunch of food? Because then you can, you can eat. Even if you broke, at least you can eat.
Right.
Yep.
You know, but this devil, he gonna take away the money and the food. So imagine what kind of spirit is gonna raise up in people.
Yep.
And you got all these preppers showing you they basement. Come down here with us. Let me show you what we got here. We got the dry food here. We got the water here. We got the beans up here. We got the canned foods over here. Come on, man. You're making yourself a target. somebody that lives next to you, they see that video. That's Jimmy from up the block. Oh, okay, we'll keep that in mind. And then when it hit, Jimmy got food. And Jimmy just by himself. He probably got his wife and his 2 kids, and they don't care about that because they done ganged up. Well, you got the generator going, you got the lights on, you playing Netflix.
Thank you for leaving us this world. And to my grandparents, y'all need to just die. Because you live in 1970 and you're never gonna fucking get it. Anybody above 65, even above 55, you don't get it. You don't even see reality for what it is. There's no solution coming from you ever. Oh, just work harder. Just work. Fuck you. People are ready to do crazy things. And people wonder why. Oh, nobody wants to work anymore. Bullshit, dude. Land of the free, my ass. What a fucking mind job. War is peace. Freedom is slavery and ignorance is strength. This is idiocracy. We are in Sodom and Gomorrah. Asteroid, please. I'm ready. I'm so sick of this shit. I'm ready.
Like a priest, 2 priests after that when you got a chance.
Come on, you got it. You got it.
Oh my God, boy. Esau, boy. Oh man, I got to. Oh man, you know I always have to go get this precept out. Cause damn, boy.
God.
When that's linked exactly with the scripture. That's why I understand people could say the Bible is fake, man. These people are so stupid. It's a shame, man.
God.
I mean, everything you see going on in America today, brother, just coming directly from the scriptures. 2nd Ezra chapter 15, verse 15.
That's funny,
14.
Ak. I had that on deck.
Yeah,
deck already.
Yeah, man.
You can read it, Yana. For
go ahead, read it.
All right, the book of 2nd Ezra and Apocrypha, chapter 15. And where you want me to start at?
You could start at verse sure. I always start at verse
14.
16.
16?
Yeah, start at verse
I'm gonna start at verse 14.
14. You start at 14, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Woe to the world and them that dwell therein.
Right. Mm-hmm.
For the sword and the destruction draweth nigh.
Right.
And one people shall stand up to fight against another. And swords in their hands.
Priest. One second. You guys say something. Let me get the book to link. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Yeah, you want to break it down? Ra'ala, you want to break it down?
Go ahead.
Okay, so 15 again. For the sword and the destruction draweth nigh, and one people shall stand up fight against another, and the swords in their hands. Verse 16. There shall be seditions among men, and invading one another.
So when it said there shall be sedition among men, it's just like what this man is saying here. He said, wait a minute, we ain't got nothing going on here, man. So he's ready to rise up against his government.
Yep.
That
they should not regard their kings nor prince, and the course of their actions shall stand in their power.
See that? They're gonna say we're gonna do what we want to do. We're not listening to you no more.
Power to the people.
Mm-hmm. Verse 17. A man shall desire to go into the city and should not be able.
That's coming.
Verse 18. For because of their pride, the city shall be troubled, the houses shall be destroyed, and men shall be afraid. Verse 19. A man shall have no pity upon his neighbor.
See that? Hold up. It says a man shall what?
Have no pity upon his neighbor.
So that's just what Yahshua was saying. If you make yourself available by telling the world, listen, man, I got this in my basement, I got that in my basement. When the time comes and there's no food, you think your neighbor gonna show you pity?
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And they show you one of these, and that's they show you one of these like a survival saying that if your lights is on, cover your windows, don't make a lot of noise, and all these things, because when they start seeing these things, then they're survivalists, they got food, they got something,
Yep.
and things like that. That's what's better off than not to be in the city, man. I mean, if you gotta be in the city, you might, lock yourself in and things like that, man. It's just yeah, it's gonna, like, matter of fact, there's a movie the third installment of Batman, the Christopher Nolan. I always bring this up, man. When they broke down the bridges, that people couldn't leave and people couldn't come in the city, man. So that's showing you right thing in these Marvel and DC movies, man. They're putting it
I
right
mean,
there in front of our faces.
and they had a movie a long time ago. It was called Escape from New York. I don't know if
I
you ever
remember
saw
that
that movie.
movie. Yeah, with
Right.
Kurt Russell. Remember that?
Right.
I've never seen that one.
So
Nah, you
if
gotta
you
watch
watch that
that,
movie,
brother.
they was telling you exactly what's about to go down here, man. You wouldn't be able to leave New York. They're gonna get rid of all the bridges and all the tunnels, man. You can't leave.
Yep. That was
That's
like in the early 80s, 80,
Yes.
81, something like that.
hmm
Remember that movie? I remember that movie, man, with Kurt Russell. Yep, 100%. Yep.
that's a man shall desire to go into a city and shall not be able.
You
Able
won't
to,
be able to
yep.
leave. You can't leave.
Can't come in, can't leave. They just
Damn.
had one out. What's that one? Was it last year or the year before? Leave the World Behind. You seen that one?
Oh, you tell me about the movie before.
Look, Leave the World Behind, man. It shows you that pretty much, your neighbor's not gonna have pity with you, man. You had this Jake. He was like I think he was a shrink or something like that, but he had an Edomite client and he was real cool with him. So he thought. So he came to his house and he was like, "Yeah, man, I just need some help." And that Edomite cocked back that shotgun and said, "Man, I ain't got nothing for you. I don't." He said, "All I got is for me and my family."
Wow.
And he was like, "Come on, man, it's me." And he was like, "All right, listen, man, get away from my door." So that's what it's gonna be, because who can you trust, man? It's gonna be about you and yours in that day.
Yeah.
Like a lot of these people you see walking around with their little cliques, a lot of them gonna die, man, because they just open they selves up to a lot of people, man. They just feel like everybody's you can trust everybody, and I'm free spirited. I don't turn nobody away. Them people gonna die, man. Because you never really know people until it's a situation. When things are good, the scriptures tell you when things are good, everybody's there. Everybody looks out. Everybody's yes, and I like you. I love you, man. But when you start catching hell, people leave you, people mock you, and you thought they were your friends. So that's coming, man. That's coming.
Slack it. I already got break down that verse, right? All right, jump to jump to verse 35.
Verse 35?
Yeah,
okay.
35.
Verse 35. They shall smite one upon another.
Right. So the Bible said they shall smite one upon another. Another people is gonna be a war against their own against other people. They're gonna be a war. It's called what, civil war among the government, and the people gonna be a war against one another. Just like Yahshua just said that the people you're hungry, and somebody gonna tell me we don't have enough for you. Shit, I'm gonna try to break the damn place down. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's what's gonna happen, because when a man's stomach is hungry, brother, there's nothing miserable than a man. Like Bob Marley said, a hungry man is an angry man. Now, when you're hungry, you just feel miserable. Yeah. So people knowing that he have food in the house, they're coming for him. They don't care them if he have a gun.
They're not asking either.
Exactly. So they shall smite one upon another, right? Go ahead.
And they shall smite down a great multitude of stars upon the earth.
So when the Bible said, and they shall smite down a great multitude of stars upon the earth, like Ra'ala always said, it's not literal talk about no little star. It's a metaphor, meaning the rulers, the leaders that run in the system, the people that gonna have a civil war against them, because it's gonna be about survival, right? Go ahead.
Okay. Even their own stars.
Mean even their own leaders. Go ahead.
And blood shall be from the sword unto the belly.
From the sword unto the belly, right? Now, let's get now Isaiah chapter 19, verse 1. That's that one verse, 19 and 1. Because people are like this guy here. A lot of people they don't trust the system no more. The only people in America that's have confidence in the American system is the so-called black and Hispanic. But the rest of them, either a lot of them are waking up. Few Jake be waking up. You know what I'm saying? Few Jake be waking up, but at the same time, Jake's still saying in his mind, "Is this hope?" You see? But guess Isaiah 19:1, and then I'm gonna share something in this book here.
Okay. The book Isaiah chapter 19, verse 1. The burden of Egypt.
Right. So we know when the Bible said the burden means the trouble the Most High is gonna bring upon America. It's not talking about ancient Egypt, because this thing never happened in ancient Egypt at all. Never. Go ahead.
Behold, the Lord rideth upon a swift cloud.
Which is the chariot. Go ahead.
And shall come into Egypt.
And shall come into Egypt. No scripture record or anyone can show you this, that the Lord comes to Egypt in a chariot. You can't see that nowhere in the history. Go ahead.
And the idols of Egypt shall be moved at his presence.
When the Bible said the idol of Egypt, like we said earlier, it's talking about the rulers, not the little idols. The Most High gonna bring judgment on them. That's why I say I shall move at his presence. So the idol represent the rulers. Go ahead.
And the heart of Egypt shall melt in the midst of it.
That's what I want. We say, and the heart of Egypt, in the Hebrew say, and the love of Egypt. Who is the love of Egypt? The people. They're losing confidence in the American system like crazy. Like this guy right here, he don't believe nothing that Trump say no more, right? Before, they all love Trump, but now guess what happened? What Trump is doing, a lot of people are losing confidence in the American system. Read that verse about the heart of Egypt again.
It says, be moved at his presence, and the heart of Egypt shall be melted in the midst of it.
Right, so we say, and the art mean, and the love of Egypt, which the people shall melt in the midst of. In other words, they're losing confidence in the American system, right? Now, what happened when they lose confidence in the American system? This is a book right here called Why Rome Fell. Good book. The whole book is excellent. Where Yahshua always mention, you can see it, right? You see? Yahshua, you could show the book?
I think he stepped away.
Okay, cool. Right? Yes, sir. It's called Why Rome Fell by Edward Lucas White. Excellent book. I'm going to read page 267, right? It said, time and time from the very establishment of the Roman Commonwealth in 5 BC, which is talking about the Republic of Rome, from 509 BC all the way to 227 BC, right? Record or traditional describe in internal discussion during which civil war was very narrowly averted, even while the Volcano, Ariates, and the Hernias were in arms within 10 miles within the gates of Rome. It said right here, said, rioting is a kind of spontaneous and informal civil war, and some of the riot inside Rome result in very heavy loss of life. That's what's going to come in here soon, right? Tiberius Garcius was killed in a riot in 133 BC. Because why? Because the people that were frustrated. Theodosius defeated Irenaeus at Aegias in AD 394. Within the 526 years that elapsed between these two events, with riots, right in the city, and battle outside. And battle outside, because Rome was getting attacked outside also, while there were internal conflict within the city, right? Okay, so in the city and battle outside, hundreds of thousands of Romans perished in conflict with one another with other Romans. So we just read right here. There shall be sedition among men. 2 Ezra 15:15, right? Where the people are gonna be at war with each other. So, like Yahshua always bring up, Rome fell within and outside. There was being attacked by the barbarian at the same time. That's the same thing that happened to America. You see what I'm saying? So this scripture links up with exactly the Bible, man. Where about it's called the chief internal contributory causes of the fall of Rome. And the people that get tired, man.
That's right.
So America is repeating the same thing. where the people gonna is losing confidence in the system, man. That's why it's kind of said the arms of Egypt shall melt. The people are losing confidence in the system. You know, only Negroes is putting the hopes in America. Oh, I'm going to college, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. Not realizing this damn place is falling. You remember the Titanic ship, the movie called the Titanic ship? You see where they tied that guy, Leonardo DiCaprio, right? They tied him on the I think by the wall. And when you look, you see the damn ship sinking, right? But the rest of the people didn't see the ship sinking, right? Because they were partying, all these things and stuff, right? They was having fun. But the only one not realized the ship was sinking was the brother Leonardo DiCaprio, man. He knows that. But the rest, they didn't until it was too late. That's the same thing happened to this place, man.
God.
It's a damn shame.
God. I have found this one. It says the economy is so bad, just made $34 in 8 hours on DoorDash today.
In 8 hours, $34?
$34 in 8 hours, man.
Damn.
So, you know, and even the prices on like Uber Eats and DoorDash, some prices don't went up, man. The damn delivery charge is more than the damn order.
Maybe it's from another state, huh?
Huh?
Maybe it's from another state because New York, you make, you know, am I right, Ra'ala?
Yeah, but they got the guys on the bicycles, man, on the mopeds and stuff. They be doing that DoorDash.
Yeah.
I don't know how much they make.
I think they make like
ever since listen, like you know, like before COVID took place.
Yeah.
When you go to the city, used to be millions of yellow cabs.
Yeah.
If you notice, there's very few yellow cabs, right? So I
Mm-hmm.
was talking to one of the yellow cab operators sometimes when they come alongside the bus. It's like, you making money? The guy said, man, I made $21 for the last 4 hours, man.
Damn.
I'm calling this a day, man. This makes no kind of sense to me, man.
Damn. That's crazy, man.
The yellow cabs is really, really, really suffering, yo.
Yeah, because they got Uber, ticket off, you know, Uber, Drift, you know?
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yeah, man.
You remember the cab driver got committed suicide a couple of months ago?
Yeah. Sometimes they use those city bikes too.
Yeah, yep. So it's ways, man. You know, and then I had went on Uber Eats the other weekend, and I had ordered something, and you know it was like a buy one get one type deal. So I ordered it, and it was it came up to $22. But then I looked at the delivery fee; it was $18.
Wow.
Damn.
I'm like, yo, man. I'm like, man, I ain't getting this, man.
Yeah.
You know? But yeah,
everything
going up.
Everything's going up. I used to do DoorDash, and I tell you, man, like I go to certain parts of Orlando, like in the hood, you know, because that's where I could probably make the most money and things like that, you know, and like.
Oh yeah, that's another thing, right? They don't like to deliver in the hood, right?
Yeah, like some parts, I'd be like, damn,
Sometimes you can't wrong them, man. Jake's so damn wicked, man. You don't know, they might just shoot them and take the damn food. That's how stupid Jake is, man.
Yeah.
I don't wrong them.
Yep. Sometimes, man, when I was doing that in South Carolina and I was in the hood, man, go to these dark parts, man. They don't have no lights or nothing. I be telling her, come outside. And then sometimes this girl, man, I hate going to her place because she always come up with quarters and coins like a damn slot machine. Like I'm a slot. I'm like, nah, come on. Next time I gotta come with bills. If not, I'm just taking the food back, man. You know, it's just so it is, man. Shoot. Telling you, it's gonna be rough, man. It's gonna be rough, man. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. It depends what area you're in. You can make money. You can make money. You know, like in the city, you could definitely make money. You in the city, man. You know, because it's metropolis. You know, but there might come to a point where there's times I make money, and some days you're like, damn, that's all I made in a couple hours. I'm like, damn, I'm gonna quit, man, and go home. So Yeah, man. It's happening everywhere, brother. It's happening
It ain't
everywhere,
worth it,
man.
man. Then if you driving your own car, man, you wasting gas. Then you gotta put gas back in your car by the time you do all that, man. And then you ain't made nothing, you know.
Nah, not at all.
It's like you're on a damn hamster wheel, you know, the whole day, man. But hey, shalom, brother.
Shalom.
You know,
what's his name? Focus
on the kingdom. God. Yeah, so you know, people ain't making it, man. No matter where you at, man. People struggling. People struggling, man. This devil putting that tight squeeze on you, and then you look at these billionaires, these Edomites that are up there, man. They making all that money, man.
We living good, man.
You know, they're making crazy money, man.
It's too greedy.
Yeah. Yeah, but like Raala brought out the scripture, Job 20 and 8 earlier. Everything they done stole, and they're gonna give it back, man. Because these devils, they stealing everything, man. This is how they obtained all that money. They stealing, they robbing, everything, man.
They're stealing, they're robbing, they're plundering. I'm trying to get to the top, man.
Lying, they corrupt. Everything, man. So they're gonna give all that back. You know. Check this one out.
$34 in 8 hours on DoorDash today.
How are we supposed to save any money? How are we supposed to?
But it's like it's not enough, and now all of a sudden you kind of like feel like a failure, and you start to get in your head of like,
I don't want to work anymore.
That every day I want to quit, but every day I'm reminded if I do quit, I won't even be able to afford milk.
I don't know what to do.
Y'all, I'm being so for real. Are y'all not terrified of the way that the world is going? Like, I'm being actually so for real.
Who said to me, I haven't felt peace in years. They drink every night just to shut the voices off in their head.
I am speaking on behalf of all American working class citizens right now. If you look behind me, those are all commuters. All these people are going to work, ready to slave their day away, most struggling to even make a living. Now, I'm going to be honest, we are all tired. And I'm going to make this demand for all of us. This demand is to small businesses, corporations, and our government. We deserve a livable wage, and we deserve affordable housing, healthcare, and food. And we are.
And remember that Edomite
So you see?
Yeah.
Not to cut you off. Remember what I said earlier. The systems around the world that was prospering, free health care, getting a stipend from the government, from the oil and so forth. You see why they cripple those systems? Because they don't want that to get here. Because see what this guy's saying?
Yep.
They tired of working, man. They want health care. They want a better benefits. They want these things, man. So the government have to stifle those systems around the world.
Yep. Gone. And you remember what was it last year that Edomite or to the earlier this year? That Edomite that burned up that whole tissue factory.
Yeah, think about that too. The toilet tissue. Yep.
Yeah, because he said they wasn't. He made the video and he said all they had to do was pay us livable wages. That's all they had to do. While he was putting fire to the tissue, man. And once you light one toilet tissue, man, that thing gonna go up in flames, man. They said over what, $200 million in tissue or something.
The whole warehouse was burnt down, man.
And they said like the building was, I think, $10 million or $5 million, something like that. Something like that, man. But hey, that's gonna happen. Look what he just said. He said just beginning, just one. Let him say it again.
This demand for all of us. This demand is to small businesses, corporations, and our government. We deserve a livable wage, and we deserve affordable housing, healthcare, and food. And we aren't asking, we're demanding. And I'm not talking.
And you think they're gonna get that? No, they're not gonna get that because the elites want chaos, right? You not only stripping people of their money, their wages, but rent is high as hell, food is high as hell, gas went down. I don't know where gas at, where you at, Johanna, but up here, gas went down to 3. I seen it yesterday, like 3.55, 65, something like that.
Some
Yeah,
places,
we're,
man, I
we're
think it's
close
like
around there. We're
some
like
places still $4.
340,
Yeah,
360. It depends on area we in.
yeah.
93 is $4.80. It's still kind of high for the 93 though.
Oh.
I think 87 is like $3 and change. But
Yeah,
that's still high, man. That's
487 for them 93 is a lot of money, man. $4.87.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah,
still, oh boy.
yeah, man.
It take out like 30 cents. Because
Yeah.
some is, but the most is $4.55 for 93.
Yeah.
It's still high,
Everything.
Ain't got a damn thing to do with what's going on in Iran. Esau just damn evil.
Yeah. Yep. Everything going up, man, but your wages, and then they hit you with that. What, every new year they give you the minimum wage goes up and all that, but everything go up with it. So it's like you didn't get no raise, man.
You're right back to where you started.
Yeah, you're right back there, man. So it's all BS, and people catching on every day. People catching on, and people are they got to fight tooth and nail to get up every morning. Like they don't have the energy to get up, but they get up because they got to get up. But they're like, man, if I don't get up, man, I'm gonna lose this. I can't pay this.
And that's the spirit that Esau keeps all the working people in. If I don't get up and do this, I won't eat. If I don't get up and do this, I won't have a roof over my head. If I don't get up and do this, my kids won't eat. And everyone is in that same predicament. That's why he keeps the working force like that.
And the worst thing for a mother to see their child suffer, especially the mother. She do anything to her child to survive, man.
Yeah.
And that's what you're gonna see. We're gonna see in America, man. I mean, hate to say it, man. You gotta see a lot of creative things that women do you would not believe,
That's what I'm saying,
man. The greatest threat to this system is the people. If you keep the people subdued and divided, man, the system will remain in place forever.
And that's what's happening. People they all starting to see it in the same lens. Now everybody is like, no, it's them. They're the problem. The 1%. They're the ones that have us, working our tail off and not being able to make it. They're the ones taking our money. So now you have all these things happening in the world to keep people's minds off of that fact, but people not buying that no more.
Lucky priest. When you finish this, I got a precept.
Yeah, you get it now. I'll play that.
To me and Yashua brother, Lucky, Johanna brother. Yes, Psalm chapter 40 verse 2. This is one of the scriptures I always have in my mind, man. When I'm going through tribulation and so forth, I remember the scripture and it just bring me back to my, a brain of thought. You know what I mean?
Psalm 40.
40 verse 2.
Come on, I start at 1.
Come on.
Psalm 40:1, it says, I waited patiently for the Lord, and he inclined unto me and heard my cry.
Right. So the Most High heard our cry. So, but the Most High say he doesn't hear the prayer of the wicked. If you're evil and doing wickedness, the Most High not going to hear your prayer.
Even your prayer on abomination.
Cut, So we know this is the Psalms of David. How, when David said, the Lord restore the Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He lead me to, in the right of path, in the right of, righteousness. He restore my soul. The same way when David, how the Most High restored David's soul, when David sinned and took that man's wife, Johanna and I was talking about yesterday, the Most High, David sinned through his sin, the Most High restored him back to his right mindset. You know what I'm saying? So that's why he wrote that Psalms. So every Psalm David wrote is an experience he had.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why he made this statement. Go ahead, verse 2.
It says, he brought me up also out of an horrible pit.
And what is the horrible pit David talk about? Sin. Sin. You see? Okay. And also a place of distress, fear, confusion, or you call it a state of overwhelming crisis. That's what happened to us. That's what we're going to be facing in the upcoming with this man ruling, this wicked bastard. And for the second coming of Christ, we have to go through this tribulation. You know, we have to be that goal that try in a further of affliction. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Come. It says, and set my feet upon a rock.
And set my feet upon a rock. That rock represents Yahweh Shai Christ. Right? But read a part where it said the Mary Clay. See what it said about the Mary Clay?
Come. It says I'll read it too again. So it said, he brought me up also out of an horrible pit.
The horrible pit means us being stuck in sin, like deep trouble, depression, or hopelessness. Go ahead.
It says, out of the miry clay.
And miry clay symbolize feeling of hopelessness, stuck, you know. The more you struggle, which we don't today, the deeper you sin, you sink. Another way, you are completely powerless to save yourself, because this man is bringing so much affliction on us now. We have to build our confidence more in Yahweh Shai Christ, because the more we struggle, the more our faith has been tested. So we have to be that one that passed the test, man. You know, that's why he said the Mary Clay mean you're far deeper. You're hopelessly stuck in. The more you struggle, like what we're doing now, the more deeper you are completely powerless to save yourself. But who you have to put your faith in? Yahweh Shai Christ.
Right.
Slucky, Ali, you were saying something?
Yeah, just like what you said. It says, and he brought me up also out of an horrible pit, out of the miry clay. So if you're in a pit with clay, you cannot come out of that, Joe.
Right, couldn't.
You cannot come out of that by yourself.
Yeah, couldn't.
You see what it says? And he set my feet upon a rock, and in a sure foundation,
right,
which is Christ.
You couldn't. Yep.
Con, I got one for you to back you up, brother.
Yeah.
This is Hosea 5:15. It says, I will go and return to my place till they acknowledge their offense.
Right.
And seek my face. In their affliction, they shall seek me early.
Right, con. See?
All right. So like you said earlier, how when David sinned, you know, the Lord judged him and put David back in his rightful mindset.
Because
that's what's gonna happen with a lot of our people when they start catching hell, man. They're gonna come back to like, man, I gotta change my ways. I gotta do right. Even the brother Johanna, you know, he gave testimony on, you know, some of the things or whatever, and he snapped out of whatever he was in, and you know, said, man, he gotta do better, you know. So in the affliction, you know, that a righteous man is going to get back up and keep going, man. You know, he's gonna know. He's gonna know what to do.
Slucky, please. Let me get that Psalm. Is that okay if I get that Psalm 23, verse 1 to 4?
Carl, you want me to get it?
Yeah, come.
Psalm
20. Yeah.
Psalm 23, verse 1.
Right.
It says, the Lord is my shepherd.
Right. So we know the shepherd look over the flocks. Right. Go ahead.
I shall not want.
Right. So once we're doing right in the Heavenly Father, keeping his commandment, the Most High says, you shall lack of nothing. He got to provide everything for us. But we have to be, you know what, in a stable condition, man. We can't become doubtful. Or, you know, 1 minute you're okay, 1 minute you become doubt. The Most High don't like that. It's like warm water. Yeah. When you drink warm water, it sick your stomach, right? That's how we are in the eyes of the Heavenly Father when you become doubtful. The Lord don't like
the
that.
Most High say, the Most High say, you become unstable, yo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A double-minded man.
Right. You become unstable because you're not warm or you're not cold. You're lukewarm.
Yep.
I don't like no lukewarm person, bro.
Yep.
You could read Proverbs 1 and 20.
Proverbs 1 and 20.
Yep. Proverbs 120, right?
I got one after you.
Mm-hmm.
Proverbs 1 and verse 20. It says, wisdom crieth without.
Right.
She uttereth her voice in the streets.
See that? So when you see the brothers out there, that's wisdom is being taught to you, man. Because why? Fearing the Lord is the beginning of wisdom, man.
Right.
Read on.
It says, she crieth in the chief place of concourse,
Mm-hmm.
in the opening of the gates.
Mm-hmm.
So now, the Most High say, he used wisdom as a woman. The reason why he does that is because, like your mother, you will love her. Like your wife, you will love her. Your daughter will love her. You know what I'm saying? So you're supposed to love wisdom.
That's right.
So he uses she. Go ahead.
It says, in the city she uttereth her words, saying,
Mm-hmm.
how long, ye simple ones, will ye love simplicity? And the scorners delight in their scorning, and fools hate knowledge.
So there's only a fool that hate knowledge, man.
Mm-hmm.
Read on.
Turn you at my reproof. Behold, I will pour out my spirit unto you,
Mm-hmm.
and will make known my words unto you.
Mm-hmm.
Because I have called and ye refused, I have stretched out my hand and no man regardeth, but ye have set at naught all my counsel, and with none of my reproof. I will also laugh at your calamity.
Yes, sir.
I will mock when your fear cometh. When your fear cometh as desolation, and your destruction cometh as a whirlwind, when distress and anguish cometh upon you, then shall they cry, then shall they call upon me, but I will not answer. They shall seek me early, but they shall not find me. For they that hated knowledge and did not choose the fear of the Lord, they would none of my counsel, they despised all my reproof. Therefore shall they eat of the fruit of their own way, and be filled with their own devices. For the turning away of the simple shall slay them, and the prosperity of fools shall destroy them. But whosoever hearkeneth unto me shall dwell safely, and shall be quiet from fear of evil.
So you see what it says here? And the prosperity of fools shall destroy them. So when they see certain people, say, man, this brother, this guy's doing real good, man. I need to follow him.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know what he's doing to get his money.
He's
selling his soul to the devil, man.
Yep. Good.
Come on. I got one for you, Elder. 2nd Ezra 16 and verse 74. It says, hear, O ye my beloved, that's talking about Israel, saith the Lord. Behold, the days of trouble are at hand, but I will deliver you from the same. Right? So, like the elder said, you know, this devil putting all this affliction on us. And we need to turn to the Lord right now, like ASAP. This is like a stern warning that you should turn to the Lord, man, because nothing else is going to save you out of what the Lord is going to bring on this planet except the Lord, man.
Yep.
So it says, be ye not afraid, neither doubt. So that was going into what the elder said about you being lukewarm. You know, 1 minute you all in, the next minute maybe not, and then next week, yeah, man, I believe. And then the next minute, oh, you sure that's what that says? And you sure about this? You know, so you doubting, you know, right? It says, be ye not afraid, not a doubt, for the Most High power is your God, and the God of them who keep my commandments and precepts, saith the Lord, Yahweh Shem Yahushua power. Let not your sins weigh you down, and let not your iniquities lift up themselves. Because a lot of our people, man, they're happy in sin. They're happy to do wickedness. It makes them comfortable, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Right? It says, woe be unto them that are bound with their sins, that, you know, their sins are holding them down. You know, they're deep. They done made a pact with their sins. It says, and covered with their iniquities, like as a field is covered over the bushes.
Mm-hmm.
And the path thereof covered with thorns, that no man may travel through. it is left undressed and is cast into the fire to be consumed therewith. So that's what's going to happen when the Lord returns. When the missiles are shot over here, you're not going to be the one that got a seat on the chariot, man. You're going to be down here to be burned with fire. You know, if you let your sins weigh you down, these devils, this is all they got. America, like I think it was Raala that said it. Trump was their last hope, and now Trump done turned his back on them. Now they seeing that this man is the devil. They calling him out, but they're the devil as well. So that's Satan rising up against Satan.
Exactly.
And Satan casting out Satan. That's all that is.
The Egyptian against the Egyptian, right?
Egyptian against the Egyptian. We have nothing to do with them.
Yep.
That's Edomite issues right there. That's something they got to deal with. You know, but but because this is their power, America. Your power runs America. You need to return to your power, which is Yahweh Bashem El Shah. Yeah, you got it.
Oh, can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Like you was brother was saying just now, like last week, Trump had some type of thing was going on. The Edomites was leaving, and the reporter or investigator was like, "Why you guys leaving?" He was like, "Same old thing. Nothing's gonna change. You know, this and that." And these are Edomites. These are Trump supporters now.
Yeah,
leaving. You know, a lot of them was leaving. Man, it was like So it tells you right then, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I got a scripture to back you up. Isaiah 55:6. Seek ye the Lord while he may be found. Call ye upon him while he is near. You know, so we got to seek the Most High while he's near, while he's here, man. Because even when like back then the days of Noah, and we all living in the modern days of Noah, but back then when Noah was giving the people, you know, warnings, giving them, you know, chances to, hey man, listen, this is what's gonna happen. But people mocked them and laughed, and then boom, when they saw that rain coming from the sky and the ark door got shut, that was it, man.
That was it.
That was it. You know, so this is the warning, seek him now while he's near, man, while he's still here, because once things start going away, Trump and the missiles flying, all this stuff, man, guess what, man?
That's
It's
it.
a wrap.
That's it, man. And how do you seek the Lord now? Through his prophets, through his servants.
Your servants, yep.
Right? Not the Christian church.
Mm-mm.
You know, the men that you call bums and Power Rangers and you know, troublemakers and them black Hebrew Israelites, and you know, that's how you seek the Lord's face, man, because you know, they're the ones, the Israelites are the ones with the truth, man.
Come.
You know?
Yeah. I remember one time,
Israelites.
I remember years ago, I was like maybe like 14, 15 years old. And I was exactly on 14th Street where the Brother Washington preach at, right?
Yeah.
I was like 15 years old. And it was, I think, I don't know what group they're in, maybe ICPK maybe, or One West. But they came up to me and they said something about was Adam the first people on earth? And I was like, yeah, you know, but I don't know nothing about no Bible. No, I'm a 15-year-old running around going shopping and about to do mischief, you know, and things like that,
Yeah.
you know. And he said, maybe it's not your time, you know, about this truth. Maybe later down the line. And I never thought that, you know, I'll be as a Power Ranger, you know, because my brother, let rest his soul, man, he'll be like, yeah, man, I learned these brother Hebrew Israelites. And I was like, who the Israelites? Those dudes that be standing on soapboxes screaming at people? I was like, nah, man, nah, man, you crazy. Those dudes are crazy, man. But then when I started hearing his knowledge, and I had a friend of mine that he was very smart, GPA 4.0 and things like that. And my boy he didn't even had his he never graduated high school, never had his
Diploma.
Diploma or nothing like that, or GED, right? I mean, he was dominating him though. And I said, yo, how you dominate him? How you got? He said, I'm telling you, the Israelites said, yo. I said, I know, I was like that too. And that's when I started listening, man. And I was like, let me listen to these brothers, man. And I was like, oh man, these dudes got knowledge, man. These, you know. And then when the Most High asked King Solomon what he wanted, he could have asked for the riches, but he said he wanted knowledge, wisdom.
Yep.
And after that, the Most High blessed him everything else, man. You know. So we gotta see these brothers preaching, man. You know, you gotta understand that we teaching knowledge and wisdom. And not only does that as well, but you see other congregations out there knowing that, hey, we might not agree on certain things in the scriptures, but we know we live in the last days, man. You know, we know that we on the last days, man. You know, you seen the moon closer than before. You know, I'm like, man, look at that moon, man. That thing's closer to Earth, man. You
Yeah.
know, the Most High said, look at the heavens, man. Yeah, man. This is to seek the Most High where He's near, man. Where He's still here, where He's nearby, still, man.
Sure.
You know, we're still nearby. I know that we all go through troubles. We all have problems. You know, more than worse than others, man. But hey, man, we gotta endure it to the end, man. We gotta do it to the end.
Go on.
It's a scripture in Psalms chapter 20. I'm gonna read it real quick. It said, Psalm chapter 20, verse 7 said, some trust in chariot and some in horses. When it says some trust in chariot, horses, mean trust in man's system. But we will remember, okay, the name of Yahweh, our power. See? So the Bible tells us some trust in horses, some trust in man, which is horse and chariot represent man's system. But we will what? We will trust in the Heavenly Father. You know, and Psalm 33:17 said, as an horse is a vain thing, which is what? Man's system, right? For safety, neither shall be neither any by his great strength. My Bible messed up, so you guys excuse me. My Bible, you know, I'm reading in the darkness. And horse is a vain thing for safety, right? Neither shall he deliver any by his great strength. See? So when we put our faith in man's system, it's gonna fall because that's temporary, but our for everlasting trust is supposed to be in the Most High, man. That's why the Bible said, woe to them that go Yahshua and favorite scripture, one of the woe to them that go down to Egypt with ships, us coming to America's faith and put a trust in what? In chariots, horses, man's system, because of many, all these different leaders who always trust in. Most I say we put our trust in him. A lot of people gonna start leading towards the Heavenly Father because they have no choices.
Yep. That's why, you know, what I just read in Hosea 5 about in their affliction they shall seek the Lord early, man. You know, this is because you just quoted it, Elder, so I'm gonna get it. Isaiah 31:1. It says, woe to them that go down to Egypt for help and stay on horses and trust in chariots because they are many, and in horsemen because they are very strong.
Right, see?
But they look not unto the Holy One of Israel,
right?
Neither seek the Lord.
Yep.
Because America got that you know, that spell, that witchcraft spell over the people, man, to where they don't fear the Most High. They don't believe the Most High exists. You got a bunch of atheists out here. You know, that God may be a woman. Who knows? You know, so it's like, you know, these people are completely bugged out here, man.
Good.
And meanwhile, you know, we know the truth. Here it is. You'll have people come up and tell us we're not teaching the truth, but then they got nothing to say. If we tell them, all right, what is the truth? You explain it to us. They can't give you any answers, man. Right?
Yep.
They tell us we breaking down a scripture wrong. We tell them to break it down. They don't know how to break it down. So how the hell you know it's wrong? How you know it's wrong?
Yeah.
If you can't break it down for us, how you telling us we're wrong?
Yep.
It's crazy, man.
Exactly. With the other one, the woe to them that go down to Egypt with ship.
Go down to Egypt for help.
Right, with ship.
I think it's Isaiah 20. I think it's Isaiah 20.
Huh?
Oh, you talking about Isaiah 30?
Well, go down to Egypt with ships.
That walk to go down to Egypt.
No, 31:1. 31:1.
Yeah, that's the one I just read.
Go down to Egypt with ships.
No, it says, "Woe to them that go down to Egypt for help."
Yeah, but one said with ships also.
Let me see.
What of them that go down to Egypt with ships? Let's see.
Go down to Egypt with ships?
Yeah. With ship and trust in
men's chariots.
Listen. They said one to those going on Egypt with ships. I know I'm not bugging out.
No, they got
walk.
It's
so it's not both of them that walk down into Egypt.
Yeah.
It's two. It's one in Isaiah 30:2, and one in Isaiah 31:1. That's the one I just read.
Let's see. Isaiah 30:2.
It starts at 1, where it says that cover with a covering, but not of my spirit.
Right.
That they may add sin to sin. That one.
Oh boy.
You sure it's not 30:2 like he just read? Your brother just read.
So which one say when going down to Egypt with ships?
It says
that's the curses. That's the curses though. 28 and
68.
68. That's
no. Maybe I'm bugging out, man. Just excuse me for a second.
Here, let me read Isaiah 30:1.
Mm-hmm.
It says, "Woe to the rebellious children, saith the Lord, that take counsel, but not of me, and that cover with a covering, but not of my spirit, that they may add sin to sin."
Right.
2. That walk to go down into Egypt, and have not asked at my mouth.
Good. That's I think that's the one, but that's I don't know why.
It says to strengthen themselves in the strength of Pharaoh.
Yeah.
And to trust in the shadow of Egypt.
Oh yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Slack it. Thanks, guys. Yeah. Read verse 2 again.
Verse 2. It says that walk to go down unto Egypt.
Right. So not literal walk. Another word, we come to America as slaves, right?
Come. It says, and have not asked at my mouth to strengthen themselves in the strength of Pharaoh.
So what is the strength of Pharaoh? Esau kingdom.
That's right.
Okay. It's kingdom.
Power.
Yep. It says, and to trust in the shadow of Egypt.
And to trust in the shadow of Egypt. Another word is military. All these things that our people put their hope and trust in the whole system of Esau. Okay, they put their confidence in. And they said, verse 3.
It says, therefore shall the strength of Pharaoh be your shame.
Yeah, your shame. Go ahead.
And the trust in the shadow of Egypt, your confusion.
Your confusion. Because the most I tell you, our people that trust in the iron furnace, man. Our people, their whole confidence in Esau's system. A lot of people, they trust in Esau military. If you tell our people about what's gonna happen, they're like, no, this is the greatest country in the world, man.
Yeah.
Jake put their whole trust in Esau's system, man. They don't believe this place is gonna fall.
That's right.
See? So the scripture tell you they trust in Esau's whole system, man. They trust in oppression.
That's right. I was about to jump. I was about to jump
right?
there. Yep. About to jump. Yep. Verse 12. It says, wherefore thus saith the Holy One of Israel, because ye despise this word, and trust in oppression, and perverseness, and stay thereon.
We say stay thereon. In other words, they rely on Esau's system. That link up in Isaiah 28:15.
Yep.
Therefore, because read that verse again, 12.
Verse 12. Wherefore, thus saith the Holy One of Israel, because ye despise this word, and trust in oppression.
Trust in oppression meaning relying on Esau's system. Because this is nothing but an oppressed system, man. That's why most they call America what? The iron furnace.
That's right.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm gonna go to that precept. Isaiah 28:15. It says, because ye have said, we have made a covenant with death. And this place that's what it is, man. Death.
Good.
That's what you're gonna get. If you follow the ways of this place, that's what you're gonna get, man. That's your reward. Death.
Good.
It says, and with hell are we at agreement.
Right, good.
A low estate, man.
Yep.
Right, but Jake think he on the level, you know, because he live in a certain neighborhood. because he got a house, man. Our people, the first time, whenever they get something, what they want to do, they want to flex on their own people, man.
Yes, sir. Yep.
You know, you ever heard that saying? You know, niggas act like they never had none before. That's how people act. You know.
Yep.
Like they never had nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Right. It says and with hell are we at agreement.
Mm-hmm.
When the overflowing scourge shall pass through.
See what the nuclear missiles? Go ahead.
It shall not come unto us.
Right. See the judgment. The Most High say He gonna save those that have confidence in Him. Because when them missiles start flying, Most High say what? That should not come unto us, man. If we continue well doing.
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead.
For we have made lies our refuge.
See. Mm-hmm.
And under falsehood have we hid ourselves.
See, right. Hid ourselves in what? In this man in lies. Okay. So go jump to verse 12 again.
Oh, and
Isaiah 3 and 12, yeah.
I wanted to since we brought out that part, made lies our refuge and under falsehood have we hid ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go up to 9.
Right.
Isaiah 30 and 9. It says that this is a rebellious people, lying children, children that will not hear the law of the Lord. Verse 10, which say to the seers, see not, and to the prophets, prophesy not unto us right things, speak unto us smooth things, prophesy deceit.
Right, they want to hear something that opposite for what the Bible is saying.
They want to hear lies.
Smooth things. Go on. See?
Right. It says, get you out of the way, turn aside out of the path,
What's the Bible?
Cause the Holy One of Israel to cease from before us. Wherefore, thus saith the Holy One of Israel, because you despise this word and trust in oppression.
Trust in oppression, which is what? Meaning rely on Esau's system.
And perverseness.
When the Bible says perverseness meaning our people rely on America to save them rather than the Heavenly Father. That's what perverseness means. They rather rely on what? On Esau rather than what? Asking the Most High for forgiveness and asking the Most High for help. That's what I mean. Perverseness mean. Go ahead.
It says, and stay thereon.
And stay thereon. Another word, they relied on Esau. That's it. Just like when a hot iron burn the clothes, it's not gonna go away. It stay there permanent. A lot of our people, I don't give a crap how much or long we teaching the Bible to them. They still trust in this Esau system unless the Most High put that spirit of anger, take away that spirit of anger from off them. Most High said they're like a hot iron. Seared. Their mind is seared with the hot iron.
Yep.
You put a hot iron on the clothes and immediately leave the mark right there. That damn mark ain't going nowhere. That means that our people put the whole faith in this system rather than Heavenly Father. And the only way they're gonna get out of it, that ignorant, is the Lord take that spirit from off them, man.
And it goes into it also goes into that old bottle.
Yeah,
you got old bottles out here. Them Christians, old man. You can't get them away from Jesus, man.
Yeah,
them Christians, you can't get them away from everybody being saved and God loves everybody and the laws are done away with. We don't have to keep the laws. Those are things that's stained in their minds, where you can go in can literally go in the Bible and show them that the Lord hates, and they would still say the Lord loves, and that's all.
So Slack it. Jump to verse 20 now.
Isaiah 30 and 20.
Yeah.
It says, and though the Lord give you the bread of adversity.
The bread of adversity is our food in our captivities. We come to America, the Most High nourishes us. Most High said they shall nourish us for time and a time. Okay, read that verse again.
It says, and though the Lord give you the bread of adversity.
So the bread of adversity the Lord given us is our food in our captivity, all right, to nourish us. Go ahead.
And the water of affliction.
And the water of affliction is what? The knowledge. The Most High give us the knowledge in our captivity. Go ahead.
Yet shall not thy teachers be removed into a corner anymore.
What the corner? Meaning the teacher, meaning the prophets, should not remove in the corner anymore. They seen the prophet, but they're still being rebellious. See, go ahead.
But thine eyes shall see thy teachers.
See, so they seen us, but guess what? They still want to be rebellious. They don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? See,
that's right.
I think verse 21. Okay, just the verse 21. That's it. And then you guys.
Con, verse 21.
Mm-hmm.
Con, I wanted to get this.
Okay, go ahead.
Real quick.
That precept.
Yeah, Con.
Okay, go
this
ahead.
is Romans chapter 10, and we'll start at 13. Romans 10 and 13. It says, "For whosoever shall call upon the name of the Lord shall be saved."
Mm-hmm.
How then shall they call on him in whom they have not believed?
Mm-hmm.
And how shall they believe in him of whom they have not heard?
Mm-hmm.
And how shall they hear without a preacher?
Right. Preacher. Con. The Christian are using that saying, see, without a pastor, brother.
Yeah.
The preacher, I mean the prophet, the teachers.
Yeah.
See?
If you catch a Christian coming out of the church on Sunday morning,
mm-hmm.
right, and it's well set in their mind still because they just got out, and you ask them, "Hey, what did you learn today?" They would tell you, "Hey, I don't know, but you know, we had a good
Spirit
time.
was good.
Mm-hmm.
Spirit was good.
We had a good time."
Yeah, it jump up. See, yeah, the spirit was good. The pastor says, John, talk about John 3:16 all day.
Yep. You roll good. Up on them. Yep.
And then they're fanning themselves like this and stuff.
Yep.
And here come the bucket start passing around.
You roll up on them right when they coming out. You know how they swarm out the church in the morning?
Yep.
You know, hey, y'all, I just want to ask, man, what y'all learned today in there?
Yeah.
What did we learn, sister?
Yep.
Hey, well, you know, the pastor, he looked good up there. He looked good. He had a nice suit on. He looked good. You know?
Mm-hmm.
And you know, we had a good time, man.
Yeah.
And then they'll come out, they'll probably be singing, you know. But they ain't learned nothing, man. Mm-hmm. They ain't learned a damn thing.
Yep.
You know, so it's clear that your Christian pastor ain't the preacher that the scriptures is talking about.
Yep.
You know?
Yeah, man.
It's crazy.
Yep.
It's crazy, man. I you don't see that, man.
Yep.
Like
I always asking them, "Hey, what you learn in church today?" You know, to be good and and love one another and all that. And one time I had went to this church just to go,
right?
Mm-hmm.
and I just went to this church just to go, right? And man, they was playing nothing but this music. It was more on the concert.
That's what it is.
Concert, and then brought maybe 5 scriptures, and this freestyle on it. And I was telling my man, I said, "Benny, man, you need to get the hell out of this nonsense, man. Let me teach you, brother. Let me teach you, man." But it's so focused. He was like, "Oh, you Power Rangers brothers," and I was like, "All right, man, keep mocking us, man. All right, man, you know."
They get mad too. They get mad.
And man, you can give them scriptures, no scriptures, man. They bring up no scriptures, man.
You can give them any scripture in the Bible, man.
Yeah.
Except John 3:16. Hey, man, could you break this down for me, man? Coming out of church, man. Listen, they will not get it, man.
Nope.
You know, but like me and Lamar was going into last week about how now the Christians is studying the Israelites. They're going out there. And they're using the breakdowns they got from the Israelites, making it seem like this is what I learned in church.
Yeah. Yep.
No, you didn't learn that in church, man.
That's like that Pastor Gino J.
Yeah. That dude shouldn't even. His hand should be in a damn sling by now. As much as he hit that wooden, whatever it is, that wooden in the front of his congregation. He hit that thing more.
Brother. Stop. Read that verse. Like the man guys, he link up precept. I'm like, what the hell this guy know about the apocrypha? You know what I'm saying? Woman not supposed to teaching, give me this precept, brother. Wait, stop.
Yep.
Copied all of that from the Israelites.
Yeah, man. All of that.
As much as he condemn us, he copied all that from us.
You got two readers.
So there are no pastors in the churches that use a reader to read and then break down scripture. They never done that.
Yeah,
exactly.
They always take one scripture and elaborate on that scripture for the next 4 or 5 hours. They never pull scriptures like that.
Yep,
It was all done by the Israelites. He learned that from us.
Yeah,
never, man.
I ain't mad at him though.
Right.
Yeah, long. Hey, and like I said, he be skipping stuff, man. Like I said, he broke down Romans 1. He broke down Romans 3 and 1, and he jumped from 1 to 8. He didn't even read from 2 to 7, man. He jumped from 1 to 8, man.
Yep.
Because it was showing you that, hey, the Jews, they the oracles was given to the Jews.
Yeah.
So that's the advantage that the Jews got over everybody, man.
Yeah.
But he didn't want that to come out. He wanted to make it seem like everybody was on the same level.
Yeah.
Don't act like you better than nobody. But the scriptures tell you that the Israelites are better than everybody.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He'll never read that though. He'll never read Deuteronomy 7 and 6. Deuteronomy 14 and 2. He'll never read that, man. He'll lose a bunch of his followers too.
Yep.
You know,
a lot of pastors scared to deal with him, because he's sharp at what he does, even though he's not correct, because the way he teach,
Yeah.
A lot of pastors he debate with, he tore them up.
Yeah, man.
He debate with a Chittiman pastor, a white Edomite pastor. He tore that Edomite, man. Good.
Yeah, man.
He's telling the reader, get me that verse. Stop. Get me this priest on the verse.
Yeah.
And they rip about Edomite banner. Because Edomite is a Chittiman,
Yeah.
So he said, he tells straight up.
Yeah.
1 Corinthians 6, 9 to 11.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that guy is something else, man.
Soon is gonna, nothing else is gonna stand.
Yep.
Like all these religions and these idols and all that. The Lord said His word is gonna stand firm. That's gonna be it, man. And these Edomites, they can't get away with that Jesus crap no more.
No.
They can't say that. Oh, we're all brothers in Christ. To a Jake, they can still catch him and hang him, but that's very little. But Jake coming out of that, man. See, Jake knocking Esau out. Every time you turn around, Jake knocking Esau out, man. Because they mad that Trump turned his back on them, and they lose him, and they're becoming homeless, and now a lot more of them are strung out on drugs.
Yeah, you got some Edomite women out there, man. They be like, what the hell? You see them like they strung out on drugs, man. Like, nice good Edomite girl, man. To be honest with you, you be like, damn, on the street, and say, oof.
And they women are leaving them too.
Yeah.
So
a lot of those Edomite women are up in Harlem.
Yeah, you know who in Harlem.
They up in Bedford Stuyvesant. Jake is breeding them up like crazy, man.
Yeah.
Jake one of them 2 young babies in a stroller, twins, and she pregnant again. So as they move around the way, Jake is jumping on them, man.
Yeah.
Jake's slick as hell, man. I seen the Jake with an Edomite woman passing by. Jake like, yeah, give me 5. And she like, oh yeah. And she hold the Edomite hands. And she look at each other. You could see Jake won that woman, man. And he right there looking desperate and stuff.
Yeah.
He's looking desperate, like, damn, nobody want me no more. What happened,
Yeah, Esau is pissed off, man.
Yeah.
It's
crazy, man.
They tell you that if you want to know a kingdom is falling, for whoever's in power, their women leave them. That's the sign.
Yeah.
And these Edomite women, they leaving these Edomite man. With his woman, she don't even want to hold his hand in public. She don't even want to walk with him.
Yep.
So these devils, they losing.
Yeah.
Talking to the small businesses that are struggling. I'm talking to the businesses that have a lot of abundance. I'm talking about these people that are making $300,000, maybe $400,000 a year that I know personally that pay their employees $9 an hour.
Jeez.
Enough is enough. And if you cannot afford a livable wage and can't give up some of your comforts in this world, then you don't deserve to be in business. Because last time I checked, we are a society and we are American. We're supposed to be proud and take care of each other. Greed has taken over everything. And again, I'm not just calling out small businesses. These corporations such as McDonald's, I saw a sign the other day hiring for $9. I saw a sign hiring for $12 down the other street. That is not a livable wage. People cannot do this. And these jobs just aren't for teenagers. People need to work. It's a necessity in society. If you want to enjoy these comforts, people have to work there and work there professionally. So they're going to be treated professionally. And I will tell you this, if you are a full-time worker in America, you deserve the right to live and be comfortable, period. I'm not saying rich, I'm saying comfortable. And the thing that holds everyone back from this is greed. Greed, greed, greed.
Capitalism.
So people can have a bigger box to live in,
Yup,
more
done.
things to put in it.
You said capitalism, right?
Yep.
More toys to flaunt in front of people, more trips to show off while other people suffer. This system should not be designed just for a couple people to be able to actually enjoy it and live extravagantly. The days of this are over and it needs to end now. Now, I'm not asking for a violent revolution, but we need to step up right now. We are done. It is.
Nah, you crazy if you don't think this place is going to go out in violence, man. The scriptures say that this place is going out violently when you read Revelation 18:21. Right? It ain't going to be no peaceful, coming down of America. This devil ain't going out like that.
Over. And one of the most effective ways we can spread this message is through social media. And I'm not trying to benefit myself, but I hope this video gets millions of likes, millions and millions, so that people who actually can see that we are done and we're standing together. So if you honestly like this message, like it and comment enough.
Yep.
It says, I think we all died in 2020 and shifted into this reality we're in now because ain't nothing been right since then. Yeah, during COVID, after COVID, man. Remember, they was pushing that, if you do this, it'll go back to normal. You wear a mask, it'll go back to normal. You get the baby sword in your arm, it'll go back to normal.
Sure. Oh, Slakia Priest, talk about baby sword. You see what happened? A lot of women are having children now, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send you guys the video. A lot of them women in China, Japan, Europe, a lot of people in Europe died. A lot of Edomite died yesterday from the heat wave.
Yeah. They said over 1,300.
Yep.
Over 1,300 people died, man.
Yep, scourge of men. Yep.
And that was all in that region of Europe, man. Britain, you had Rome, you had Italy, France. Yeah, man.
You know what it is in France? 98% of the people there has air conditioning in their home, central air. But what happened with the energy crunch? Like for instance, they used to get they had a lot of nuclear power plants in France. They used to get a lot of the uranium from the Sahel region. Like as Johanna was saying, that they want to kill that brother, that African brother, that guy, Chorrillos.
Yeah.
Right. They used to get all of the minerals dirt cheap from there. Since he took over, he sell them he say, you want this uranium, you have to pay market price for it. So the Russians went in there and helped them start doing that stuff. So it's costing the people in France more money to warm their houses and to cool their houses. They don't have the money to do it. So a lot of them are not turning on the heat. I mean the air conditioning, so they're dying.
Yeah. That's crazy, man. That type of heat, man, that's dangerous.
They can't afford it. A lot of them saying we can't afford to pay this electrical bill, man. What's going on? What's going on? You've been robbing the world for the last 100 years.
Yep.
It's no longer happening, man. You better come to that reality.
That's right.
People are tired of them. Remember the scripture said the earth shall rise against them, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
The people them,
Listen, when you go to Africa, like I talked to an African guy on my job, he said, man, they don't want to hear nothing but Europe, especially France and Africa. They don't want to hear about those people here.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Man, they don't want to hear about them. They want them. They don't want nothing to do with those people, man. Right now, it's a total anti-European and American sentiments in Europe and Africa.
Yep. Yep. And the Lord said in Obadiah that I will make thee small among the heathen, and thou art greatly despised, man. Nobody don't care about you, you damn devils, man.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You reaping what you sowed.
Look what's going on with them in the Middle East right now. They're trying to chase them out of there too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
And when Moses said they shall be like that scripture you read earlier, it was in Isaiah.
Yeah.
It shall be like a chase
row.
Chase row, a female there, like no man take it up.
Yeah.
That's just right there.
That's exactly what's going on right now, man.
Yep.
They want to
chase the ass out, yeah.
And it's gonna get worse.
Yep.
It's gonna get worse, man. Wait till it hit America though.
Yep.
Watch when they hit America, because these devils, they're in the midst of Jake.
Yep.
So when things go down and the Lord take them blinders off of Jake and turn Jake from killing and attacking his brother and put it on them devils, man, it ain't gonna be nothing to play with, man.
Yep.
You know, because Jake been giving Esau been talking about this race war talk online, saying, you want a race war? Y'all stupid. I can't even shoot this and that. You got Jake that's in the military. You got Jake sharpshooters. You got Jake in everything that you devils were in. Jake is there too.
Yep.
So I mean, you talking about little 14-year-old Ray that can't shoot or whatever, and you think just because y'all groom y'all kids up from 8 years old to come in the woods and teach them how to shoot that, you will win the race war. Yeah, the Lord gonna allow you to kill Jake, but at the end, Jacob, because who's Jake's power? The Most High. Y'all have nobody back here. It's just y'all. You know what I'm saying? You got your God, which is your sword, oil, and drugs.
Yep.
But it says, I think we all died in 2020 and shifted into this reality we're in now because ain't nothing been right since then. Everything feels so fake. Nothing feels real at all. The time is going fast. The entire world is so different, and so are people, and it is going fast.
I call it the Alice in Wonderland world.
Yeah. The Lord said for the elect's sake, the days will be shortened.
Yep.
So this is what's happening.
I think it's in Isaiah 13:14. Yeah, it shall be like a cheap roll.
Oh, Chase roll?
No. Yeah,
you want me to get it?
No, if you don't, no.
If you want, I get it.
I got it right here ready.
Okay.
The book Isaiah chapter 13 verse 14.
Mm-hmm.
It shall be as a chase roe.
Mm-hmm. And chase roe is like a female deer. They call it a gazelle. Mm-hmm. See? Mm-hmm.
And as a sheep.
And then it was known for its speed, beauty, and so forth. Right? That's what Moses compare Esau as a female deer. Right? Go ahead.
And as a sheep that no man taketh up.
You say no man take it up. Another word, nobody gonna help this bastard. When they start chasing him, thief, to kill him, ain't nobody gonna help him, because the whole world is gonna be at what? At war with him. Imagine it's like you're a drug dealer, you murder so many people. You're not safe. I don't care where you go, you're still not gonna feel safe. So anywhere Esau go, man, Esau is gonna be a man that wanted everywhere. Just like when Cain killed Abel. The Most High said, whosoever telling people, whosoever found Cain, vengeance take off of them, because all on him, because the Most High, the people were looking to kill Cain. Mm-hmm. But the Most High said, don't kill him, because vengeance is going to take all of them, because only the Most High is supposed to kill. But when Cain killed Abel, man, Esau is just going to be like the Cain, which is the same person, Yep. But the Most High going to look for this bastard to chase. People going to chase after this guy, man, because everybody Everywhere this man go, people gonna say this is the mad bastard that take away our good, that make us poor. We suffering because of this bastard. That's why the Bible says that no man take it up, mean nobody gonna help him. Just like when a female a deer fall on the floor, left helpless, hurt, they gonna look at man and say, this man is the one that destroy us. That's the same thing, man. Yep.
God, you finished with that one, Johanna?
No, I got a little bit more.
Okay, go.
They shall every man turn to his own people.
And that's happening right now. A lot of people going back to their own people. You see, go ahead.
And flee everyone into his own land.
And that's what happened right now. A lot of people are going back. You got a lot of people retire from this country. And the first thing they say, I'm leaving America. I could live out my Social Security. But don't be surprised if Esau find a way to get your money if you leave. This man is so evil. You could be living in another country and work here all your life, and you're thinking your money's gonna be in the account. Next thing you know, they say, well, you have to see the teller next week or something. You never know, man.
Yeah.
Because this bastard will check it on, say, you know,
You have to get on a plane.
huh?
You're gonna have to get on a plane and force you to come back.
Exactly.
Yep.
Yeah. I got an appointment tomorrow morning. Oh my God, I gotta get a flight. You know, why you living in this country? Because remember, you know, your passport gonna track you anyway.
That's right.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Don't care if you take a damn cruise ship and don't come back. They still gonna realize that you're in this country, you're in Santo Domingo.
That's right.
You know, unless you gonna go every 2 weeks or a month or something. But this boss gonna find a way to take your money, man.
That's right.
Yeah. Yep. And now with this thing over in England and Switzerland and definitely over in China with the digital ID that a lot of that fight against it, and then if you fight against it, hey, you're an outcast of society. You know? So that's gonna happen over here in the States. Right now they're having ATM over in Switzerland, England, a lot of ATM machines are non-existent, man. To get money, to get cash, you gotta go to the bank. You gotta go to the bank.
There's a thing called bank run. Bank run, that means that people start taking the money out of the bank. They already started in Canada. Canada try to stop it. Because a lot of people they start taking the money out of the bank because they know even though it's not gonna be worth nothing,
right?
They know the system, the governments are planning to take their money.
Right.
You know, they created they have a thing called bank run when people take their money out every week. The moment they get paid, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you know, Esau gonna find a way.
I got a precept for you, Elder. This is Jeremiah 49:10. It says, "But I have made Esau bare.
Bare, you see?
I have uncovered his secret places."
His secret places mean everybody found out his sin, man. All the wickedness he's doing, because Esau do a lot of things in secret. So now the Most High now exposing that bastard, man. Through the media, everything is Esau been exposed. The whole world seeing this man is evil. I know damn good. Even the animals know this man is evil. Every time you look, they say a lion jump up on this lady. Look at the lion choke this woman to death in Africa, Edomite women. But even the animals bastard, man. You see? So everybody's finding out this man's secret part. The Most High said, "There's nothing that hid in the light. Everything that hid in the darkness shall reveal in the light in the last days." Everybody come to a conclusion and realize this man is a devil.
God.
Okay, go ahead.
God, it says, "And he shall not be able to hide himself."
See, and he's not gonna be able to hide himself because he's gonna be exposed. Go ahead.
His seed is spoiled.
You say it's mean what? What is his seed? His children and so forth. Okay, go ahead.
And his brethren, and his neighbors,
right?
And he is not,
right?
You know. So this devil being found out, and he can't hide himself no more.
We was reading. Oh, damn, my Bible. One second. Jeremiah 49
and 10.
Go ahead, hold on, man.
You know, this devil can't hide himself no more, man. Everybody knows that this man is the man of sin. You know, like I said, his own people is exposing him. We heard that devil, man. He pissed off. He said, "We're demanding. We're not asking. We're demanding, right? That you give us livable wages, give us our benefits, bless us. You have us to be able to get health care and this and that, And pretty much he's saying, or else. Come on, man. First is different levels and stages to it. First is the outcry. You hear everybody voicing their opinion and what they think should be done. You know, they go into the ballots, they vote. They seek to put somebody in office that can help them and this and that. But then when that goes left and they realize, you know, their help ain't gonna come there, then they hit the streets. And they start protesting. They start throwing stuff. Start burning things down. And you know, we see that all the time. Every other day is a new uprising. But then that third level comes to where they start getting that they start shining up them swords. And, you know,
You could read Ezekiel 37.
Come on, Ezekiel 37. Yeah, so they start shining up them swords, and then bodies start dropping, and then blood starts shedding, and that's where we enter into. Ezekiel 37. Start at we won't start. 1. It says, "The hand of the Lord was upon me, and carried me out in the spirit of the Lord, and set me down in the midst of the valley, which was full of bones, and caused me to pass by them round about. And behold, there were very many in the open valley, and lo, they were very dry. And he said unto me, Son of man, can these bones live? And I answered, O Lord power, thou knowest. Again he said unto me, Prophesy upon these bones, and say unto them, O ye dry bones, hear the word of the Lord. Thus saith the Lord, Yahweh Shem Yahushua power unto these bones. Behold, I will cause breath to enter into you, and ye shall live.
Now that breath is the word. Read on.
And I will lay sinews upon you, and will bring up flesh upon you, and cover you with skin.
Protection.
Skin.
Barak.
Go ahead.
It says, and put breath in you, and ye shall live, and ye shall know that I am the Lord.
This is the Lord. This is the Lord speaking to the dry bones in the valley. You'll find out who these bones are. Read on.
So I prophesied as I was commanded, and as I prophesied, there was a noise, and behold, a shaking, and the bones came together, bone to his bone. When I beheld, lo, sinews and the flesh came up upon them, and the skin covered them above, but there was no breath in them.
So meaning that what? They're rising up, but they didn't have the word. Read on.
Then said he unto me, Prophesy unto the wind. Prophesy, son of man, and say to the wind, Thus saith the Lord, Yahweh Bashem Yahushua power, come from the four winds, O breath, and breathe upon these slain, that they may live. So I prophesied as he commanded me, and the breath came unto them, and they lived, and stood upon their feet, an exceeding great army.
The Lord is going to raise up these dry bones in the valleys to be what? An army.
That's right.
Read on.
Then he said unto me, Son of man, these bones are the whole house of Israel.
The whole house of what?
The whole house of Israel.
So right now, the bones are in a dead state. When you see the bones it's talking about in the valley, these bones were in dead state. They had no breath, which was what? The word. They had no protection. They had no sinew. You put sinew on them, you put the breath in them, and he raised up an exceeding great army. Read on.
God. Therefore prophesy and say, Salaki, let me do 11 again. Then he said unto me, Son of man, these bones are the whole house of Israel. Behold, they say, our bones are dried, and our hope is lost. We are cut off from our parts.
So that we don't even know our homeland. 1 minute you're African, 1 minute you're an American, and you say, "Oh no, I'm African American." You live after two continents is your nationality. So
Then
you're
I'm
cut
black.
off from our path. Read on.
Therefore, prophesy and say unto them, Thus saith the Lord, power. Behold, O my people, I will open your graves and cause you to come up out of your graves.
That dead state you in, he will
And
cause you to come out of that. Go ahead.
And bring you into the land of Israel.
You're going back to where you came from, bro. You know it.
And ye shall know that I am the Lord when I have opened your graves, O my people, and brought you up out of your graves, and shall put my spirit in you, and ye shall live, and I shall place you in your own land. Then shall ye know that I, the Lord, have spoken it and performed it, saith the Lord.
Now go down to 16 real quick. Just read the Escalade thing.
Verse 16. Moreover, 15. The word of the Lord came again unto me, saying, Moreover, thou son of man, take thee one stick and write upon it for Judah.
Okay.
And for the children of Israel, his companions. Then take another stick and write upon it for Joseph, the stick of Ephraim, and for all the house of Israel, his companions.
So right now, one stick representing the northern kingdom, one stick representing the southern kingdom, right?
Yep.
Read on.
And join them one to another unto one stick, and they shall become one in thine hand. And when the children
So there'll be no more Judah and Israel. They both shall become one again.
One stick, right?
One stick. Read on.
Come. It says, and when the children of thy people shall speak unto thee, saying, Wilt thou not show us what thou meanest by these? Say unto them, Thus saith the Lord power, behold, I will take the stick of Joseph, which is in the hand of Ephraim, and the tribes of Israel his fellows, and will put them with him, even with the stick of Judah, and make them one stick, and they shall be one in thine hand.
See that?
Come.
So there's gonna be no more. We all will be together, yo. And the Most I say, you're gonna raise up what? An exceeding great army, bro. This is what's coming. This is what's coming. So let me tell you something. When you ever see like when they had the riots, the last riots they had, I was watching. It was in I think it was in Maryland. I think it was in Maryland. Was the last riots a few years ago?
Okay. And Maryland,
see what they did?
For what?
I think I don't remember. I can't remember what the last riots was for, but I can remember it was in Maryland. Those places, and they burned down all those buildings and so forth, man.
Okay.
Well, that's just some Judah and Benjamin and Ephraim doing that there. Imagine all around the United States at the same time. They all doing that. What do you think that's going to be?
Yeah.
The police couldn't control them, man.
Yeah.
Imagine all that's being done in every city on a scale like that.
Yeah.
Woo, man, it's going to be chaos, bro.
Chaos. It tells you that, what is that? Judah will be a terror unto Egypt. Jacob will be a terror unto Egypt. Is one of them. I don't know if it's Judah or Jacob. You know, to where it's they're gonna turn into that young lion, and they're gonna tear in pieces. You know, so when the Lord put the spirit back in Jake, man, you know it's gonna be over. Because you know when especially the Southern Kingdom when they come out, you know they have the military out there, everybody, man, and that's just the Southern Kingdom.
Yeah.
So imagine when all the tribes come together. You know, it's it ain't gonna be nothing to play with. Gonna be nothing to play with, man. And the Lord said He was gonna do it. He said He's gonna make them a sharp threshing instrument. You know.
This is Isaiah 19:17. And the Lord, this is, and the land of Judah shall be a terror unto Egypt.
Yep.
Everyone that maketh mention thereof shall be afraid in himself, because of the counsel of the Lord of hosts, which He had determined against Egypt.
Yeah. So when they come to one Jake, you see how many cops they got to bring for one Jake. You know, they scared, man. They petrified the Jake, man.
Shook to death.
Yeah. So imagine when the Lord put the Spirit on Jake, and there's a multitude of them.
Listen, man. Remember, during the time of the Romans, we beat the Romans, man. Under Judas Maccabee, with the Greeks, under Servius the Emperors during the Roman Empire. Remember, we the ones that did all that, man. They have the history on us. They know what we could do. And our Father is with us, man.
That's right.
They know that when the Father is with us, man, what we could do. But we have turned our backs. And the Most High said, you know what? You want to turn your backs? I turn my backs on you. And see who's going to help you. When the Most High is ready to raise us up, like He said in Ezekiel 37, we're going to be something else, man.
Yeah, gone. And I wanted to get this because you just brought out Ezekiel 37 about the 2 sticks. This is Jeremiah 3 and verse 18. It says, in those days the house of Judah shall walk with the house of Israel, and they shall come together out of the land of the north to the land that I have given you for an inheritance unto your fathers. And that land of the north is America.
Of course, it's North America.
So when we're delivered, it's going to be both kingdoms that's going to come out, man. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be both kingdoms.
That's a good scripture right there. That to show them dumb fool that talk about the northern kingdom, they're not Israelites. Stupid. So the Lord said both of them going to come from the land of the Lord. So who's the other one? They both got woolly hair after He's stupid. Man. You know, he's pushing that madness, you know what I'm saying?
And then you got brothers that's saying, see, the Lord is only going to save Israel.
Yeah.
Because the Lord said, I will raise up Israel again. You're only going to save Israel, brother.
Yeah.
Judah, those other tribes are not going to be saved. Like, what?
Yeah. What where did he get that from, man? Like, because
leaning upon his own interpretation.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, man. Because it tells you that the children of Judah and Israel are going to come out of the land of the north. You know?
Yeah,
and
it also there'll be no more 2 sticks, man. There'll be 1 stick.
One stick. Because it also tells you that in Jeremiah 50:33 that the children of Judah and the children of Israel were oppressed together. Where's that at, man? That's here in America, man. In Babylon the Great. Both kingdoms are being oppressed in the same place. You know? Come on, man. Finish this out.
You got to get this word out. You got to get this word.
Come on.
So a lot of people, they don't want this word. This is the only way out. This breath or this word. You don't get this.
Yep.
There's nowhere else to turn it.
Can't get out of it some other way. Can't, man.
Yep.
Yeah, they're gonna realize it was too late.
Yep. Yeah, 2/3. 2/3 definitely going. Yep. They're gonna realize it, man. They make fun of us now, but you know, in the back of their heads, they just in their pride, and they're like, man, the Israelites were right. We see the way this world is going, man. But I ain't telling them that, man. I don't want them. It ain't about us, man.
Nope.
It ain't about us. We just use as vessels to get this word out, man. Most High don't need us, man. He can raise up anybody.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
That's right. Like the scripture said, Yahweh Shai said, "You're not chosen me, I chosen you."
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, man.
It is 6:55 a.m. and my shift is about to begin. Last week, my leasing company reached out to me regarding how many times I've been late on my rent, and my apartment was being jeopardized of me losing it. She informed me a couple of days ago that I needed to have my rent in on time to avoid a late fee. If a 3-day notice was issued, it could not expire because I will remain on the eviction list. I've worked so hard to get off the streets. I didn't have a car. I didn't have anything at all that you see that I have now, and I don't have much. I was eating out of the trash cans, but I never made an excuse, and I got up every single day, washing up in these public sinks to
Look at Eve
start my
Glass.
day and trying to...
Huh?
Look at Eve Glass. Them glass is expensive. The glasses she have on?
God.
Yeah. Man. Them glass expensive, huh? That's crazy.
Oh man. She said,
You know,
she was
Jake,
eating
we gotta stay fashionable, man.
I'm telling you, man.
Yeah,
She's
yeah.
talking about rent. That glass is expensive. I know what that glass is. You know that big glass that look like that guy in the Rum DMC. What's his name?
DMC.
Jam Master Freck, whatever his name is.
Yeah.
That's an expensive glass.
DMC, yeah, with the gazelles, yeah.
Yeah, the gazelle. Con.
Yeah, but hey, a lot of these Eves, man, they don't be wanting to pay their rent, man. I see a lot of videos where Eve, you know, not paying their rent and didn't want to pay the rent when they come to evict her.
Yep, they want to save the money for the car note. The car is more expensive.
Yeah,
more important.
They say, "Oh, I was looking at this one, man. Eve was like, oh man, I got the rent right here." He was like, "Listen, you can take it up after, but we here. You got to get out." And now she want to pay her rent. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
That's bad, boy.
Find
Yeah.
a place of employment and permanent housing. And I did that. I never put myself in that position, but I had to get myself out of working 80 to 100 hours. I don't even know how I was continuing on. I had so much fire in my soul to just keep going. Everyone had given up on me and didn't care about me and was trying to get my grandson taken. Just was so much. It was so much. So I've been working and just trying to get over this hump. The job loss really put a financial burden on me. My paycheck was $480 this week. Minus the payday loans, I had $172. $164.92 just went to my phone bill because it was just off.
Wow.
I have $14 left to my name until my next payday.
That's crazy.
Gonna be all right. I'm gonna make it. I just hate living like this. That's all, y'all. I'm proud to say I am covered for this month for rent. We made it.
You know,
How
it's
are you
even
guys
my
surviving? How are you paying your bills?
Good.
It said, when we always mention the statement that people in America, they are one paycheck away from being broke.
Yeah.
See what happened, man. $400-something, and then oh god, yeah. Go ahead, play the video.
Yeah, no, you got it. Yeah,
damn,
it's crazy, man. It's crazy. She said she got $14. Who knows if that check was a week or 2 weeks? You know, but $14. You know, she and like Johanna said, our people they love to be fashionable. Even though times is hard, you don't know how to adapt, man. You can't afford that stuff no more.
They should have an expensive iPhone too.
Yeah, come on, man.
Guaranteed.
You gotta live within your means. You gotta adapt.
Yep.
You know? You like to buy, Jordans for $300. Don't pay your rent. What you think? You want to buy, like you said, the new iPhone, or you want to go on vacation, and you got a couple of thousand. You spend 3/4 of that on vacation, knowing you backed up in your rent. When you get back and you got a pink slip on your door, what you thought was gonna happen? Like, come on, man. Like, our people don't. They just don't. They priorities is all screwed up, man, because they want to live like their oppressor, man. You can never live like your oppressor, man. These devils, these top devils, they don't live like this. They don't have to worry about, paying rent, and they don't pay rent. They don't pay rent, man. You pay them rent. They don't pay rent.
Until a lot of these women and they stop living for your neighbor and start living for yourself, you'll be better. Yo.
Exactly.
Stop trying to impress your neighbors, man.
Exactly. Flexing. You want to flex?
Impress yourself, yo. Do what you got to do for you.
Right. Yeah.
And do the things that you need, not the things that you want to impress others, man. I don't see brothers go out of the way, working night and day. I don't see brothers. I got brothers that are living at the depot where I work at. They want to own a house and show other people that they got a house, but you don't even live there.
Yeah.
You're sleeping elsewhere, and that doesn't make no type of sense, man.
I remember a couple of months back, Lamar was breaking down, the housing thing and all that. Pretty much, he was saying that it's pointless to buy a house in America. It's pointless, man.
You could never own it.
You'll never own it. The fees are going to constantly go up. The property tax, the garbage, the light, gas, the
water bill,
the water, all that stuff going to go up. It's going to constantly go up, man. So why do you want to put that on yourself, man?
Well, Uncle Sam is the biggest. They said Uncle Sam is the biggest landlord in the world, bro.
Yeah.
This man, no matter what, he's the landlord because he owns the land through a subsidiary of the state. They own the property. So you got to pay that property tax forever. You got to pay the water bill forever. You cannot escape that. Even though you leave that house to others. So you say your son, take this house. You got to pay that property tax, man.
Yep, it's on him now. You done paid $300,000, $400,000 for the house. You done paid that off, and then you come out and say, "Yeah, I bought this house, man. I paid in full. I paid my last payment. I paid $400,000. You don't pay that property tax in 3 months. And watch what happens.
They put it right on the market. One of the guys with them small little hats that come right in and swoop under you and buy.
Yep. Yeah, man. Because that's going on all around Brooklyn, all around New York, man.
Even everywhere in the Bronx, Queens, them little guys with the little hats, they're trying to steal what you got, man.
Everything they want. They
make up false deeds and false paperwork and stuff, man.
Yeah. Hey, just a quick thing. Like my brother's going through that too. His landlord, she was a so-called black woman, but they offered her a couple of M's for her house. She got a brownstone, and she sold that thing quick and got out of there. So now, my brother and them, they're in a kind of a bond right now because they gave them till the middle of this month to get out. Them fitted hats.
Oh no, man! They got to pay them to leave, man. They got rights.
Yeah, they got to pay them. They got to pay them to leave. Yep.
Yes, they got to pay you to leave. You just don't leave like that.
Yeah.
Because why? If a house is being sold, you just cannot sell the house and then what? I have nowhere to go. No, the new owners have to pay me to leave there. I'm not leaving.
Yeah.
I'm going to pay the rent that I've been paying. That's what he got to do. He got to go there and say, listen, I'm not leaving. I'm going to pay the same rent that I was paying. If you want me to leave, you got to pay me. They just can't put them out like that, huh?
Okay. I'm gonna pass that info to him because I don't really know too much. when it
Yeah,
comes to that.
They have to. Matter of fact, my cousin's wife, her uncle owned the building, and the small hats came in, bought it, and paid them to leave.
Yeah, they got to pay you to leave, huh?
Yeah.
It's no,
Even if they tenants.
Yep. Even their tenants.
yeah,
Yep.
Okay.
tenants.
Yeah. Yeah. They got
You got
paid
to
them.
pay you
They
to
paid.
leave.
Yeah. Yep. I think they paid and plus moving fees too. They paid too moving fees.
Yeah, everything's included. So they'll come to you and say, "Listen, we give you 50 grand to leave, yo."
Oh,
Because why? They want to fix the building up. They're going to charge more money. They make the money back.
yeah.
But you just can't just put you on like that, man. They got to pay you, bro. And say, "Listen, man, I'm going to pay you to leave." Tell them don't leave like that, man. Don't do that.
Come on. I'm gonna pass it on to him. The water.
No problem.
But these devils, man, that's what they doing. They buying everything up and they just they turn them
Listen, man.
Yeah.
And Brooklyn, man, on like in East Flatbush, where I grew up, man, like Remsen Avenue and the East 50s and stuff. Never see those small hats over there. See, they're everywhere now, man.
Yeah.
They done bought up everything. They'll come to you and they'll buy this house, and they'll buy this house, they'll break those houses, and they'll build something. You know, man, they're everywhere, man.
But you know the thing is, when David Dinkins came mayor, he was basically telling the minorities. He said, "Listen, buy these buildings. Remember they were selling these buildings for $1, but you got to live in it, and the bank will give you a loan, right?" He said, "Buy them, invest," but we didn't hearken at all. Now these buildings worth millions of dollars. You know, if we'd have hearkened that in the '80s, man, we could have had something. We could have left and be like, "Hey, you know, okay, now we got money. We can live elsewhere. We can live in the country elsewhere." This has been planned for years, you know. And after that, boom. After he left, boom. Giuliani came in. 8.5 years. All right, we're gonna clean the streets. We're gonna clean 42nd Street. We're gonna clean all the parks with homelessness and everything. Right? 8.5 years, and then came the billionaire Bloomberg erecting all these buildings and stuff like that. And it was coming little by little. Even my own neighborhood in Lower East Side, they had apartment going like $4,000 for a studio, like, you know, 3,200. That was unheard of. So yeah, it was changing little by little. Now even Brooklyn, parts of like going up towards East New York, they're gentrifying. They got those new buildings, apartment buildings up in East New York now. That's going up. Yeah, man, that's just a wrap. It's a wrap.
But those
Look at
billionaires
Harlem,
got
man.
up money, you know what I mean?
Look at Harlem.
They just said, huh?
Harlem used to be 100% black. Look at that place down there.
Now they got Edomites living there saying it's the new soul.
Wow.
So they got restaurants up there.
Saying
They
it's the
got the
new
restaurants
soul.
up there. They got the coffee shops up on Lenox Avenue.
Starbucks everywhere.
Listen, all those brownstones. Like I was talking to one lady on the bus. She was like, "See that house over there? I know the people that own that brownstone. They left it to their kids, kids abandoned it, and it just fell apart. Then those guys with the little small hats came in. They took it over. Look what they turned it into. $1 million house with a business at the bottom. Crazy. See?
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Everything is gentrified, you know, and like I
But
said,
the housing market is not fall though.
yeah.
It's not collapse. It's not collapse. Guarantee it's not collapse. A lot of Edomites, the other Edomites saying the same thing. It's not collapse. Because anytime they did the same thing in Rome. What do you think the fire brigade came about? Fire brigade came about during the time of the gladiator. They was paying the gladiator. A senator, I can't remember his name, was paying the gladiator money to burn down all the building and kick all the poor people out of the building, to kick out all the people out of the building to buy up the building from the landlord. You know what I'm saying? That's how they take over those buildings and fix it up, and the people start paying expensive rent.
Yeah.
But you got poor people who still own building in Rome. So what they did, they created this thing called a fire brigade now. So the gladiator would end up burning up the building, and the fire truck, the fire brigade would come and put out the fire, and then what happened? The plebeian were the rich, right? If I'm not mistaken, guys, were the rich people. They come and they end up buying up the building. While the poor people, I can't remember the poor people were called. The guy could look it up for me when they were the poor people called in Rome. You got a plebeian and you got another one. They were buying up the damn building, man.
Go on.
And they're doing the same thing today. That's how wicked these people were, man.
Yeah.
You got well, Johanna, if you could find it for me.
Yep, I'm looking
man.
right now.
The plebeian. You got the rich. One was called the plebeian, and the other one, I think the plebeian were the rich, and the other one was the It was two classes in Rome, man. But these bastards were doing the same thing. You know.
It was called Slocky. It was called Philippians.
Plebeian, right?
Philippians, yes.
And the other one? It's two of them. One was what was called a rich
it was called Philippians or Philebs, the general population of free Roman citizens outside the artistic partisan class. Let's see.
What was the rich in Rome called?
Parthians and Philippians. Philippians.
Okay, the Parthian, right? Okay. They call them the aristocracy, right?
The aristocracy, yeah. Partisan.
The Parthian, right? The wealthy. The wealthy and the plebeian. The wealthy were the Parthian, and the poor was the plebeian. The Parthian, they were like the selling. You know what I'm saying? They the one that really control the Caesar and stuff. They were the one. They were the rich guy, and they were burning on the damn house, paying the gladiator money to burn down the house. You know what I'm saying?
It's pronounced
to burn
patricians.
down the house and stuff, and rob up the poor people. They're doing the same thing today, man. Them devil.
Come on.
The plebeian, the plebeian were called the commodors. The commodors, yeah.
Commodors?
The commodors. There was the poor people called
the common people.
Yeah.
Before the plebeians.
Huh?
And the patricians. The plebeians.
The patricians were the rich.
Right, the patricians were the rich.
Right, con. And the plebeian was the common, right? The
they
poor.
were the common people. The poor.
Con. The common. They call it commodore. Common, something like that. You know, they were so damn. These white people, them damn devils, man. I'm telling you. Yeah, that's how fire brigade come about. They was burn on the people them house, man. They have this guy I think named Marcus Licinius, that bastard. He was the one that paying on the people money, the gladiator money to burn on the people house and to take it over. And then fix up and push.
You know, during that time they passed a law where the patricians couldn't marry the plebeians.
Right.
They passed a law that they couldn't marry each other. They wouldn't allow it.
Right. That damn devil man, I think Marcus Licinius, Crassus, that was a wicked bastard, man. He had a big fortune in real estate.
But it's the same thing that goes on in America today,
Yeah.
Because the rich make up the small minority, right? While the poor make up the vast majority of the United States.
Yep.
The military, the police,
the
laborers, the farmers, all that. The modern day, the Philippines, the poor.
That's right.
Yeah, we gotta get a chance. Look him up. It's called Marcus Licinius Crassus. That devil. He was a real estate, wealthy real estate guy, man.
You said, let me see.
He's another Trump.
Yeah,
He's another Trump.
Yeah.
Marcus. You said Marcus.
Marcus, Marcus, and the middle initial Licinius, Licii.
Crassus.
Aeneas Crassus, yeah. He was a wealthy real estate man. He was the one that was paying them. He owned a big fire brigade company, and they paid the gladiator money to burn on the damn city, burn on the people's house to take it over.
Yeah, this damn devil, man.
Yeah, man. Freaking devils.
So it's Marcus Licinius Crassus.
Yeah.
He was a Roman general and a statesman.
Yep.
Yeah, he looked like Trump too a little bit.
Yep.
Damn devils, man. Have always been the damn problem, man.
Yep.
Always, man.
You look at him, that man was evil, man.
Cancer of the earth.
Yeah.
Cancel the earth.
devil.
Man. Gone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, we play a little bit more of this, and then I guess we could close out.
Yeah. Oh, Slakia Priest, when you finish, change that title, right? Because that's not the title. We went the spirit take us somewhere else. So you could change the title. We could do that week after next, you know?
Con.
You could change when you finish, you know. Eschatology and end time prophecy, you could change that, you know?
Con.
Name the title and give it today.
Con, I'll just leave end time prophecy.
Right.
Just leave that. I'll take the eschatology part out.
Yeah.
You know. Because I had the definition for those that didn't know what eschatology means. Let's get it real quick.
Means it's a philosophy based on the end time or the end of the world.
Yeah. All of these things go with the end of the world because that's what we're in, and it's all prophecy and all that, you know. Let me see.
Yep. Oh, let me see. The economist either my crying. Look at that face, boy.
Huh?
Look at that Edomite face. Look like a ghost, some damn what call it?
Yeah, she Edomite woman, man.
Imagine you wake up and you see somebody look like that in a bed. That's crazy. You're like,
crazy,
what the you be jumping the hell up. a lot of these houses out there full of ghosts, man. I won't be surprised.
Yeah, you know this. You know she likes Jake. She got the lip injection.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah, all right.
You know she like Jake. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, good.
She want to be like so-called black woman, man.
Yeah, Marilyn Monroe. Remember Marilyn Monroe?
Yeah.
She have liposuction.
Yeah,
that's not real lips.
Yeah, man. A lot of these Edomite women, they want to be Eve, and a lot of Eves want to be like the Edomite woman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let me see. Real quick. Eschatology is the branch of theology and philosophy concerned with last things, death, the end of the world, the final judgment, and the ultimate destiny of humanity. It says rooted in the Greek word eschatos, meaning last. It explores the climate of history and ultimate purpose of existence.
Yeah, cut like Allah said. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cut.
So you know it kind of goes into it. We didn't really touch on it, but I guess I could put part 2 for next week or whatever.
No,
you want to change it?
Next week, no?
You still want me to change it, or you want me to keep it?
Just change the eschatology.
All right, cool.
Put part 1 and then week after next we do part 2.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right, so
part 1. Yeah.
Let me I'll play a little bit more of this.
How are you feeding your families? I do not genuinely understand how I would say like average pay for a lot of people, how you guys are making it in this economy. Because let's be real, the majority of people don't make over $25 an hour. I have no idea, especially people in my area in the Central Valley, how are you guys making it? Like our PG&E is over $1,000. And this is coming.
It's lucky. I didn't even realize you got them damn eyelashes too. So you know she like Jake.
Coming from somebody who is in a pretty good place financially. I'm able to spend and buy things that I want, and I don't have to really budget too much. And if I am blown away and I am just like, oh my gosh, like I have to spend that on groceries. I have to spend that to keep my lights on. I cannot imagine people that make 25% of what I make. How the hell are you guys doing it? Please let me know. I genuinely am just terrified for people because I don't know how long this is sustainable before our homeless population and just families are on the streets because there's no way that this is going to be sustainable. And it's not going down, it's going up.
I'm so sick of hearing how amazing this economy is doing when it's just not. I lost my job last year. I've been looking for a new job since then, still have yet to find anything. My husband, guess what happened today? He got laid off.
Oh,
Great.
shoot.
Nothing says
Damn.
thriving economy like two working professionals with degrees that both just lost their jobs within the past year. We're not alone. There was 21.2 million layoffs last year. This is layoffs, not including people that were fired, not including people that quit, just layoffs. 21.2 million last year. That is a record high since the pandemic, where restaurants and businesses had to lay everyone off because they were closing. Just in January of this year alone, there were 100,000 layoffs. That is a record high for monthly layoffs since the 2009 recession. We have millions of Americans losing their jobs. Meanwhile, the companies are reporting record-breaking profits. How the hell does that work? They want to talk about the economy's thriving. Meanwhile, gas is on the rise. Food's on the rise. Everything is on the rise. Fucking ground beef was $6.99 a pound at the grocery store. Ground beef. It was $3.99 a few years ago. On average, families saw a 15% increase in their grocery store bills last year. What? And thanks to these fucking data centers, Virginians get to watch their electric bill double this year. Economy is doing so well. Okay, then explain to me how my household has two professionals with college degrees that are currently unemployed and can't find jobs. Explain that to me. And before anyone says anything smart, my job is not a face fronting job. People do not see my face. My hair does not matter. So now my husband and I have to decide what we need to cut when we've already cut so much because we need to grow basically to our emergency fund. But I am so incredibly sick of hearing how amazing the economy is doing when I look around my community and everything points to the exact opposite. We are struggling. People are struggling to pay their bills. People are trying to decide if they need to turn off the heat or pay for food. It should be an embarrassment that they're claiming that the economy is thriving. Meanwhile, 21.2 million Americans just lost their job last year, and we're projected to have way more this year.
Slave away, and you still don't have nothing. Think about that. You got to slave away, grind, work from sun up to sundown, and you still don't have nothing. You still one step away from being up under that bridge, feeling that cold winter breeze. Oh yeah. And you know, when you think about it all, it just goes to show you how unfair everything is. This thing called life, it's only good for certain people. It's only beautiful for certain people. And if you keep that in mind, you won't be so upset or so angry when you understand that life is not beautiful for most people. Most people, they got to work every day. They got to grind.
There is nothing else to cut. There's nothing left for me to cut. I have cut so much out of my life just to make it. When I say everything is high, gas prices high, I'm filling up my tank every 3 to 4 business days. 3 to 4 business days. Everything is high. Food high. Light bills high. Gas bill high. Gas prices high. Rent is high. The sky is high. I am tired. I made the most money I've ever made in my life. It may not be much to a lot of people, but to me, it's a lot. I could potentially make up, not to put my financial business out there, potentially take home $2,400, depending on how I work. My thing is, I never see the money. I never see it. Where is it? Where did it go? It disappeared.
Eve is right, though.
Yeah.
Gone.
So like,
out of there. Gone.
2,400, like about 9 figure? 9 figure a year or something? 90,000, right? 9 figure. If she come up with 2,400, right?
A week? Now, if she's bringing home 2,400 a week, that's 6 figures. That's like close to 200, something like that, maybe 180, something like that.
Because 2004 time, like for it's more
She
like
get
that.
paid every 2 weeks. She get paid every 2 weeks. That's 48.
every 2 weeks.
Oh, she gave 2 weeks, so that's 8. So that's like what, 88? So that's like times 12. That's 8. That's what, 10, 12. Like close to 100. Like close to like 120 a year, 110 a year.
That's
but
like,
she is. You
now
know
that's
what happened?
63,000 a year.
Yeah, that's under 70,000.
Yeah, 63,000 a year.
Yeah, that's under 70,000. So
that's before taxes.
Now, if she making that, if she making that every week, then that's something different. But if she making that every 2 weeks,
that's the double that.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
That'd be
So
100.
Doing it every 2 weeks. Oh, okay.
I don't know. I don't know. She said if she worked, she could bring home 2,400. She could bring it home, but I don't know if she get paid every week or bi-weekly. I don't know that. But I was just putting two scenarios out there. If she getting paid every 2 weeks, 2,400, you know, that's under 70,000. If she making 2,400 a week, bringing that home, she making over 100. You know what I'm saying? She bringing that in, but she killing herself, and she don't even know where it go. You know, and it tells you Haggai 1:6. They put wages into a bag with holes. You ain't gonna even know where your money going. You know, my check gone before I get it.
I'm not understanding what is going on with
the priest.
Cut.
Not to cut it, sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
Say the gross yearly income is our income would be $124,800 because remember the week go by 52 weeks.
That's if it's weekly.
That's if it's weekly.
If she get paid a week, but if she get
that close.
Right. But if she get paid half of that, or if it's every 2 weeks, that would be like about 60
something thousand.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, cut.
So it doubles if it's every week, you know.
Yeah.
And I don't know where she live. It depends on where she live, and you know, and if she got kids, you know, type of car she drive, type of house.
Yeah. That's the thing.
Things like that. All that stuff you got to take into account.
Because if she was single, man, she gotta save up all that money, no?
Yeah. But
like Jake should say, if I could turn back time, man, I would be single, bro. That's a lot of money saved up.
yeah. A lot of people, they ain't see this coming.
Man, tell her. True.
Man.
You're right.
Economy, I don't know what's happening, but I am tired of making the cuts. I bring my own lunch to work. I skip meals. I'm gonna be a 2T by summer. I promise you.
You sorry now, man. Finding all them expensive iPhone and shit.
Yep.
How are y'all doing out there? Like, really, how are y'all doing? Because you notice there's people that are out here, and what they do is they wake up every single day, and then they're like, it's okay, smile, be positive, it'll get better. No. And then they tell us people that are depressed and we are acting appropriately according to what is going on, that we're sick. Let me explain something to you. Waking up every single day with a positive attitude whenever things are completely falling apart, I don't mean that you have a perspective that things are falling apart. I mean, things are literally on fire and you're like, that's delusional. Being depressed and waking up every single day and then knowing that something is wrong is the appropriate response to all of this. So if I see you and you're just like, hi, I'm going to be like, get away from me because things are bad everywhere. It's everywhere. It's bad. $100,000 doesn't scratch the surface on anything anymore.
That's true.
That's a huge problem. It doesn't matter anymore. I don't know how else to say this.
And I don't know like where other people live, but I believe in America, I think the highest pay states is New York, LA, I think Washington is in there.
Connecticut.
But I think, huh?
Connecticut is a high state too.
You said Connecticut?
Mm-hmm.
Connecticut, I didn't know that. But I know New York City is like one of the highest. And if you got people pretty much, struggling here in the city with the highest pay, you even got people saying I'm gonna relocate and I'm gonna just commute. But I know according to where you live, the the expenses. Yeah, you got it.
Flaky priest. Not to cut you. Is Washington.
Washington, right?
Yeah.
That's another state that's with high pay.
Yeah. You see, top line 5, Washington, Massachusetts,
Boston,
York,
yeah, I forgot Boston, yeah.
Connecticut, Washington. You see,
those like the top 5.
Top 5, yeah.
Okay.
So Washington has the highest average and median salary in the country, with average earning roughly 87,000 among U.S. states. Connecticut rank highest, boasted an average annual salary of 83,000, and the nation highest medium household income. Then New York number 3, then go down.
Also, Washington is the highest.
Yeah.
And New York is the 3rd.
Yeah.
Wow. So I know wherever you like, if you live in PA or down in Mississippi or whatever, you may be making little to nothing, but the cost of living is very low.
It's cheaper.
Yeah, right.
No, not really. Guys live in PA, and the prices of PA is going up too. The housing cost is going up too, man. Remember
depending on where you at.
When I first lived in PA, you could find apartment for $500, $600. Now they're up there now because they're gentrifying over there too, and it's getting pricey up there too, man. PA, don't sleep on PA either, man. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. And I just left PA a couple of years ago.
You start doing that because of Jake.
Yeah, because yep.
Get rid of this. Shit. Anyway, Jake go Esau says shit. Let's jack up the damn price.
Yeah. Yep.
And to be honest with you, so-called foreign is the one why the house price is so high, because people from Jamaica, Trinidad, Guyanese, the first they come to America, they want to buy a house. And Esau watch all of that. And they say, shit, they want the American dream, so we got double the house price. Nah, for real, it's foreign. So, correct me if I'm wrong, brother.
Yeah, that's what they want. As soon as they get there, they want the American dream. They want to buy a house.
Yeah, so Esau watched and said, shit, we could double the house price. Double it, because before that, man, in the 80s, people wasn't buying house. Is when the foreign, so-called foreign coming, Jamaica, Trinidad, Guyanese, they say, I want me a house, buy. I do 2 jobs, buy, and give me a house. So they keep watching us, watching the bank. Say, listen, we got to jack up the house price because they're going to buy it anyway. Even though, like, I live in Mill Base in Brooklyn now. Even though house price is about 800,000, the 700,000 is the least. Brother, Jake, they still buying house, huh? Like it's nothing.
Yeah.
So they watch us, man.
Yep.
My homegirl lives right down the block from you.
Yeah.
She lives on 57 and Avenue N.
Yeah.
I remember she bought that house for like $180,000, man.
Wow.
That's a long time ago, man.
Yeah.
But that house is worth like $1 million now, man.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Yeah, it's worth way more than that now. This is why when them tiny hats come to the door saying they want to buy it and they give you that number, most J's are like, man, I'm struggling here, man. Hell, I could take this money and move to Florida. Everybody want to go to Florida.
Now the house price in Florida is getting high.
Yeah.
And also too, as well, it's a bunch of credit. So say like my credit is 7 something, right? Good credit, right? Compared to somebody's credit's 5 something. We could buy the same house, but my mortgage would be cheaper.
Yeah.
Than because why? Because my credit is high, you know. So they go back on 2. So my daughter and her husband just bought a house in Queens a couple of years ago, right? And so I said, I said, not to pry. I said, how much you pay for the house? She was like, and she was like, almost $1 million. I said, what?
Yeah, man.
That little for what?
Yeah.
You know? I said, you gotta be kidding. She said, yup. And I was like, damn. But what she did is that they did to like separate apartments. So they have say 1, 2, 3 apartments. So they kept the small one, right? Because just them and the baby, and they got the one upstairs. That's they're charging 3,500 a month, and they're charging one downstairs. They're charging like maybe like 25 something. So the taxes or the mortgage is gonna pay itself. You know what I mean? You know, and stuff like that. And he does his own handiwork. Him and his father, they're Benjamites, and they do go hands the work. So they do the stuff themselves. You know what I mean? Instead of paying the people, you know, to do it. So, but yeah, but I was like, damn. I said that much for that. I said,
And Esau trying to stop that too. You doing improvements on your own house, doing the own work. You gotta, your car. If your car go, you know how, Jake learned how to fix his own car. They gonna stop that too.
You know, those laws are already on the books and never
Yeah.
enforced it.
Yep.
Like in Florida, if you live out of Florida, you got to change a window. You got to get a permit to do that, man.
Man, that's insane, man.
Car window? You mean
no, in your house?
window?
Yeah.
That's crazy, man.
Yep.
Esau is too much, bro. That damn devil.
See why this devil got to get out of power, man.
Yeah, man.
That's why the scriptures say the earth is going to be at rest when this dude is out of power, man. The fir trees are going to rejoice.
Mm-hmm.
Because you can't do nothing, man. Here it is. They'll send you to school.
He always has to be in there.
Yeah.
You can't do nothing without him being in there.
Yeah.
So
He want a police, like you said earlier. He want to be a policeman, man.
Yeah, he'll give you a degree. He'll give you a certificate to be a mechanic, and you get the certificate, but then you can't go home and work on your car when your car get messed up, man.
Ridiculous.
What you get the knowledge of fixing cars for? If you can't even fix on a car, it has to be in a business where he can profit.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Always gotta they always want to police the world, man. Stick their nose in somebody's business that only belongs to them, man. You know?
Go on.
This is like I said, most I come destroy this place, man. 'Cause I'm getting tired of them, man. You know, you start to see more and more. When you start seeing Edomites, Esau, and complaining, and people who do have money as well complaining, that that it's getting bad. When people got money, they're complaining. You know it's bad, man. You know it's bad.
Yep.
You know it's bad. I'm not saying the super rich, but those who's making good money, you know what I mean? Who's making good money, they're like, damn, shit. They live in Park Ave, or there's some complaining too, like, damn, shoot, man, thing price is going up, man.
Yeah.
So we hear them complaining, it's bad, man. So it's bad.
That's right. Yeah, it's not a game, man. But yeah, I'm gonna stop it there. I want to give my last script.
Yes, man. My damn living room is burned up. He said air conditioning. I gotta get me AC. That's why I'm sweating, man. Yeah, the AC went off yesterday, man. So
wow,
it's hot here, man.
Wow.
Yeah.
God.
How to say this place?
Yeah, you got to put the window on.
Nah, if I open the window, it's worse. The heat coming from inside the house. Shit. My uncle, I have an uncle. He don't believe in air conditioning. I mean, that man do not believe in air conditioning, brother. He's burned up in his room, man. Yeah, you do not want to go by this guy's house. I went there a couple weeks ago to drop off some stuff. That man's house was burned up. He don't believe in air conditioning.
Man,
I understand you want to live out natural air, but it's hot out there, man.
Yeah, that's not safe, man.
They gotta use wisdom, man.
Yesterday, I think it hit like 112.
Yeah. 112 yesterday?
Yeah. That was
my whole windshield splattered up.
Yeah, you was telling me yesterday, man. That's crazy.
I went this morning again, it's gone. I gotta get smart. I got this it's done.
Wow.
Whole thing crack around.
Man.
Yeah, man.
Get what's that? Safe Life.
Yeah, they're coming tomorrow.
Okay, come.
Yeah, but I was gonna leave that sucker and park in the garage out and tell the insurance company I put back the insurance. I wait till next month. Because it's like $600.
Man.
I was gonna call them and let them cancel it, man. But the insurance company said they will put back the insurance on the second of next month. But after the second, I'm gonna wait 2 more weeks so they don't know it's something I'm doing tricky, you know?
Oh, okay.
And then fix it and take it back off. Yeah, man.
God.
A lot of damn thing crap, man.
No, that's one of the the affliction. That's one of an example of being afflicted in this country, man.
Yep, cut.
Right. Let me get this last one. We can shut it down.
Sure.
This is Proverbs chapter 29, verse 2.
Mm-hmm.
It says, "When the righteous are in authority, the people rejoice. But when the wicked bear rule, the people mourn," and everybody's in mourning, man. Everybody's angry, everybody's sorrowful, nobody's happy, because what? The wicked is bearing rule. And who's the wicked? Esau, Edom.
Yeah.
Verse 7. It says, "The righteous considereth the cause of the poor, but the wicked regardeth not to know it," man. So if you had a righteous ruler, he would consider how people are living under his rulership, man. He would be like, man, nah, we can't have this. We gotta get these people help. We gotta help our citizens. We gotta help them out, man. We can't see them out here broken and downtrodden, man. But the wicked, like, man, to hell with them people, man. Like they get up, they take their tail to work, give us our money, and shut up, man. They lucky we even let them work. You know? When they asked Trump the deal he was making and how it's affecting the U.S. citizens, how much does he think about how it affects them? He said, I don't think about that. Because he don't care, man. He's the devil. And Shalakia, one more. And then this is Proverbs 28 and verse 15. Proverbs 28 and 15 that says, "As a roaring lion and a raging bear, so is a wicked ruler over the poor people." So this man is like a roaring lion and a raging bear, man. The wicked is just he's a wicked ruler, man, and he doesn't care, or he doesn't have pity or mercy on the poor, man. So this is why this devil got to fall. So I'm gonna shut it down there. Okay, whatever y'all got, close out with.
No, I'm good, brother. Good.
God.
Well, you want to say something?
No, I'm I'm good.
Yeah. Yashwan, you could close it out, man.
God.
I'm burned up in this place.
God.
Yeah, man. Heat.
God. So yeah, we're gonna get out of here. We're gonna give all praises, honor, and glory to Yahweh, Bahashem, Yahushua, for blessing us to bring out this lesson. Another class on the Shabbat. And we'll catch y'all next time. The water for tuning in. So next time, Shalom.
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 Water, aber na, water.